Okie dokie, ladies and gents. Oh man, I look awesome. My background rules. Welcome to the stream tonight. I am joined here by the solo developer behind the game Asthenia, which released a demo 3 days ago. You can find it on Steam. It's an action adventure in a very moody environment. There is something about Eastern European countries and moody stuff in general. It's like an unwritten rule. Maybe, I don't know, it's because of the recurringly awful economy of the area. I don't know what gives. But I had a very small amount of time to invest into checking this out before I streamed it for you, because I wanted to produce a genuine reaction, since it looks extremely interesting. We'll be talking with the dev as we go through it. And my initial incentive behind showing this game is that if I detect something that I deem interesting, that I deem out of the ordinary, you know, or away from what we usually do, I often try to bring it to people's attention, especially if it's small studios that cannot spend, you know, millions on marketing and stuff like that. So I try to dig these little gems up and present them to you. If something is not good after all, you know, I'm very outspoken and I take no prisoners. So you're never in danger of me being a shill in here and just trying to present something like I'm getting paid to do it, you know? So tonight the idea is we start with this single dev project, we talk with the developer, and after that, something that was initially on the thumbnail, but I took it out so it'll be a surprise. We're gonna play something that you have been requested for a while, and it's absolutely horrendous. So we'll go from the peak of the mountain all the way to the bottom of the sewer in a single stream. So first and foremost, before we start, I'm gonna say hello to the peeps, and then I'm gonna give the mic to Manthos so he can talk to you. Who's here? It's Bread and Games, who is also a person working on the same project. Hello, my friend. Manthos himself is in the chat. Rahim, Vlad, Kostas Michalaros, Sibilion, Debaya, who didn't read Asthenia, he read Asthma. God damn it, son. Sonia, hello. Valerinos, who is the boy of the day today. And that's about it. About 20 people, most of whom actually talk to us tonight, which is insane. Thanos Lecoq joins the chat. I'm his godfather. Thanos Lecoq. I gave him that name. And now I'm gonna give the baton to Manthos to say hello and tell us a couple of things about the project for the people both watching right now and who will be watching the replay of this. Take it away, Manthos.
Hello, people. Happy to see everyone here. Thank you, FiOth, for inviting me. I'm extremely honored and humbled to be here. Also, a huge thanks to Bread and Games, who's here with me tonight. It's good to see you guys here. So yeah, I'm the original creator of Asthenia, and I'm also nervous being here to present Asthma. No, Asthenia, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna show you Asthma.
That was very good. Hey guys, so where do one begins from? I'm usually more comfortable when asked directly questions, but I'm going to try to talk a little bit about this game. I was honored today to be contacted by FiOth, who honored me by inviting me to stream the game. Thank you again, FiOth. Asthenia is a game that I started developing part-time back in 2019. So it's like over 6 years now. I've been working on it mostly part-time, like I said, while I was doing my job as an industry concept artist for video games. I've worked in the films industry and only been an artist for, oh my God, a few decades now. Yes, I'm old indeed.
He's older than he sounds. Just letting you guys know.
Thank you. Asthenia was a very personal project that I think many indie developers would say. But in my case, I have to say that this project started because of completely personal, unfortunate events that actually prompted me to start creating this this project. Thank you, Quentin. Yes, indeed, I'm nervous. That's true.
We'll hold him and stroke his hair like this. You're in a safe place.
I'm not very used in talking in live when invited, that's true. So yeah, I mean, I've been dealing with Unreal for like, I don't know, maybe it's like 7 or 8 years now. So I just been trying to do some personal other project that never seen the light of day. But it was actually Asthenia, the one that I wanted to be my first game. And because it was so special in regards what happened in my life, I want to try to express my personal story through an interactive world. Okay, I can take questions now.
Yeah, this is excellent. This is an excellent opener. So it stems from a personal place, from personal experiences. These are always the pieces of art that are most genuine. You know, it's not a product. It's not something you make to sell. You make it to express yourself, and then, you know, because fucking capitalism, you often have to sell to someone as well. But we'll be talking about it as we play. Now, this is an Unreal Engine 4 game, so we can expect it to be, you know, functional. If it was an Unreal 5 game, it'd probably not be as functional because that's the world we live in. Yeah. And as we go through it, I will be asking you things about, you know, what led to this design or that choice. And we will have to invest some time into digging through it. You know, I don't want to just skim over it. I'd like to sink our collective teeth into this. So we're going to take our time with it. Now,
That's
is
awesome.
there... Yeah, is there anything that anyone in the chat would like to ask? Any additional information? Something that you'd like to ask the creator directly now that we have the privilege of having them here? And so on and so forth. Make your voices heard, or hold your silence for the first 5 minutes, I suppose, because of course you can ask whatever you want.
Yes, please ask away, Brethren Games. I would love to get humiliated in front of people. Let's go.
No, he seems kind enough. He doesn't eat cheese, but apart from that, he seems like a fine individual. Okay.
Yeah, the crazy story is that actually, like I said in Talk with FiOth before, I've been developing solo this game for 6 years, and lately Brethren Games kindly joined to help me clean my mess, actually. It's a very frustrating mess, I must say, because I was never a programmer by trade. So this game started completely from an artistic point of view.
So one thing that surprised me from the get-go is that you have full controller support, like, even though this is a demo. So full controller support, although this is a demo, is something that does not happen. Let me turn on the PC side of things so people can see it as well. Okay.
I want to give credit to Brethren Games here, Mr. Quentin, because Monsieur Quentin, I may say, because actually he's the one responsible for making the controller even more functional. Of course, we're improvising things and improving.
Well, are we in disagreement? Don't you think that Unreal Engine 5 is an engine that rarely sees any kind of decent optimization? Because, yeah, from personal experience, I've seen some wondrous things from Unreal Engine 5, but I've also seen some horrendous stuff come out of Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah. I think Brethren Games can have a few things to say on that, of course, because he's actual program with the knowledge, but I'm going to have to agree with FiOth. And I also going to joke about myself and say that I'm a boomer. I started working on on Asthenia, on Unreal Engine 4, and I refused to move to a new engine and have everything break down, as we tried actually to migrate to UE5. So I was like, well, it's working, so I'm happy with it. I'm not, you know, fond of like putting all the lumen or the nanite to just make the game look super graphically impressive. So I mostly focus on art direction naturally as a concept artist.
Okay, I'm gonna lower everything but voices.
Okay, guys, I'm trying to read your comments as well.
Vlad is asking something.
So, yeah, actually, there were a lot of limitations. I mean, for example, I had to improvise ways to do some cutscenes, and like, I couldn't do any like 3D capture cutscenes, and I was like, okay, let's research what's going on with indies on the market. If I try to do any weird mock-up 3D captures or cutscenes, it's probably people gonna laugh on that. So I relied on my previous experience working in the films industry, creating animated storyboards and not like that. So I created the intro cutscene for the game, and later post the game I would probably follow in the same sense to avoid some problems. There were a lot of limitations. Gameplay as well, I had to try to keep it as simple as I could so the game doesn't blow up or leads to weird issues with the gameplay. So I tried to design a lot of things on the gameplay around my limitations back then. And that was before Quentin, Bread and Games, joined and helped me to improve. Yes,
okay.
exactly.
Putting on my glasses. It's time to go. Okay, so this is the main menu.
Mm-hmm.
And here's our protagonist, I suppose, who seems to be half statue, half dude.
Yes, that's Mr. Adam from maybe another time from the game. I don't know, just say maybe.
Okay, we're gonna start, and whatever you have to ask, just keep asking. Why is your render scale as 100% here? It looks a bit blurry. Yes, we discussed this a little bit earlier. I'm running 1440p, and I have the render scale to 100%, but indeed it looks weirdly blurry. I'm gonna lower it, and I'm gonna go back to 100%, and I'm gonna apply, and I'm gonna go back to the menu, and I'm getting the same result. It's like an overlay of retro pixelation. You know what I mean? So
I have a question.
Bread and Games is here. He can tell us about this, maybe.
Yeah, he can support, but I also have a question, please, to ask. Why is Windows full screen? Because I think sometimes does it cause frame rate drops, Quentin? Bread and Games, can you answer that? I noticed many streamers trying all full screen windowed. Well, full screen, I think it always...
Windowed full screen allows you to move the cursor outside of the screen in case I need to click on something to make, you know, a correction or something on the rendering software. Whilst if you go full screen, it often causes issues with alt tabbing. I can try it if it will make things better.
Thank you for clarifying that. I'm always curious to ask because I've seen other streamers do that. So I was wondering if there was a specific reason when they're doing that.
Okay, let's see. That solved it, apparently. Okay, so windowed full screen for some reason messes with the clarity of the image. Now it's infinitely sharper. Like a day and night difference. There you go. Okay.
He's genius and can use as an excuse for a day off when the full game comes out. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, so we troubleshot something. That's always good.
It looks better, actually.
Yeah, it does look better. So, guys, if you play the demo version of this to get the best fidelity, I would recommend you also go full screen. As long as it doesn't interfere with any of my instruments here, there is zero issue going with it. So, we have 20 people here watching. Hey, Moose. What's up, my man? Okay, so, Valerdinos, who you see in the chat, it's his birthday tonight. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Yes. Of course, I'm gonna sing happy birthday to him with the lame happy birthday song that I always do on the channel. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is that it's Valerdinos' birthday. And because it's his birthday, he's such a giving individual, he felt like supporting this stream because his heart is bigger than the moon, apparently. He's one of the kindest people I've met in my life. He's a boon to humanity. So that touched my heart. It made me feel warm and fuzzy inside. So since Asthenia is not out yet and I cannot gift a key for this game, at least yet, what I'm gonna do, anyone who expresses interest in the chat now and on our Discord by the end of this stream, there's a giveaway channel on our Discord, will have a chance of winning a Steam key for Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon from my personal vault. You know Tainted Grail, it's also in the realm of first person, it's a great RPG, also very small team. The nicest chaps. I'll do this gifting to Valerinos' good health because of his birthday, and to Manthos' good health so he can complete his project and give it to the people to enjoy. Express interest here, honor at Discord, and one of you will go get out of here tonight with their sanity beating hot and a copy of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon for PC. Thank you, Valerinos, for being so kind and always giving a shit about the people around you. Okay. So, let's get going. Now we already troubleshot the blurriness, which is great. Let's start the demo.
Dude has wings. Does he have wings? Or there's something else going on?
There's something behind him.
It's funny because I was, that's actually the updated title screen, because guys, in the beginning, actually, a couple of years ago, there was a much simpler title screen, and I want to play a little bit more, add a little bit more depth to what's going to happen in the story. So people like wait to see if the camera's going to turn, then like, oh, there's something behind him, because I love to play with hidden stuff and things that have a meaning in the story as well. So
it's like a biblical cherub, isn't it? It's interesting.
You're going to see a lot of biblical stuff, I think.
It's a cherub you don't want to have visiting your dreams, because you gotta shit your pants. Okay, let's go.
Am I the only one who cannot hear the sound? Probably I'm doing something wrong.
The sound of the stream is like 60% of the total. What? What happened?
Okay, I'm fine. Okay, guys, let's do it.
There we go. For some reason, it moved to the other screen.
These enigmatic beings, often called gods, have been interpreted differently by each culture. For ages, they observed us from afar. And then, they invaded the earth. People from all over the world were chosen. After losing my mother, I moved to a new town with my beloved partner. Grief-stricken, I sought solace in a new place, only to be torn apart once more. I was part of the chosen ones. They cast us into their world without any explanation. What I'm about to tell you may sound impossible, but please try and listen. Maybe you'll find some truth in my words.
I will increase the volume of the game, guys. I wanted to avoid having the game sound overlap the conversation, because it was very loud. Yeah. Now it's loud as well. Okay. Is it loud enough? Let's go.
Yeah, Monsieur Quentin was kind enough to help us build some really nice audio settings there.
Oh, this is very nice. This is very nice. Okay, now the game pulled my camera upwards to focus on this statue. Is it something that will normally happen during gameplay, that autofocus on specific thingies?
It's expected. It's just like a welcome thing happening there.
Okay. Hey Diego, welcome. Why to check notes? Explore the unknown lands. Okay, this piece of parchment is dynamically being lit by the rasterized shadows. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. So if you want to read something in the dark, you're gonna have a light source.
We do. Actually, we have a flashlight. That's why we implemented it. You can try to first finish.
Oh, a flashlight.
Oh yeah, because a lot of people were thinking about that. I was like, I tried to be proactive. Like, okay, what if you want to read your notes in a dark room? Yeah, you just need the flashlight. So
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
I'm gonna get a tutorial on that as well. And it's funny, FiOth, because already the area you just passed, the beginning area, already has some little Easter eggs and stuff scattered, which is amazing to see people like taking, in a different way.
Okay, gotta keep my eyes on. Hey there, Lutz, my man. Welcome to the shenanigans. By the way, it has vibration tied to each individual step, which is an excellent detail. You step with your left foot, you go like this, and then like this, and then like this. Now, the next step to this is you add haptics for the very few controllers that support haptics.
Yeah.
That'll make it even better. I wouldn't go that far if I were you, truth be told, but it's something to consider.
Yeah, I was very insistent about adding vibration. I was talking with Quentin on that, and I started messing around with experimenting with inputs for the walking. I'm like, hey, I just want to make it having slight vibration when walking to make it a little bit more immersive, So I'm glad.
It's very immersive.
Yeah,
What I realized in recent memory is that when I play horror games on a controller, they usually end up feeling much scarier than when I play mouse and keyboard. And this is because of the vibration. People think the vibration is a useless gimmick. It's far from useless. It transfers the kinetic sensation of the environment to you if it's done correctly, and when it's done correctly, it's pretty excellent. Vasilis Mustaka says, setting looks inspired at first look, which is great.
Thank you. So yeah, I mean, actually my inspirations obviously come from a lot of Greek parts and been lots inspired by Eastern Europe because I live in Bulgaria for years. So there's also some like more blocky, how's that called? Oh my God, I forgot the word. Brutalist kind of architecture and stuff like that. So it's a combination of mix of Greek, Bulgarian, some other stuff. A lot of messy, like Balkan styles, like FiOth said before, depressive styles.
Okay, I'm gonna be upfront with you right now. If I see any Adidas tracksuits in the game, I'm shutting down the stream immediately.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, checkpoint is saving. Locate the statues marked by special glow. This function as crucial checkpoints. Interact with them to save your progress. No autosave. Secure your progress by seeking out the save statues that are often concealed within structures. Save manually and often.
Dark Souls styles, guys. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Does the demo support saving?
Yes, of course. And actually, this stemmed from a limitation of mine from years ago. I'm like, okay, I want to try to make like a challenging game, but I also had limitations on saving system. So it remained like Quentin helped me make it like manually saving. So you're gonna find that inside the tombs, you're gonna find some kind of stats. You're gonna be saving your progress.
Okay. Okay.
That's flip-flops with white socks. That would be funny Easter egg, actually. Just have it hidden somewhere to disturb people. Oh, nice.
Oh, this is nice. How should I put it? How much space would you say it offers the character to move in? Like, is it very linear, or there is some openness that you can leverage to explore and stuff?
That's a great question, and I'm gonna be happy to say that while the game starts more linear, gradually it opens up to larger scale areas that are all connected, meaning you can always go back and forth, except if you made a terrible gameplay decision that will kind of stop you from progressing, so you have to stick with your decisions. So basically, even while the demo, there is going to see later, they're going to have some kind of labyrinth set up, and after post-demo, it really opens up the map with more access to other areas, and then kind of becomes jumps back and forth from linear to semi-open areas. So also, like I stated on my Steam page, a lot of your choices in the game will define what kind of paths you encounter, which means you might have different paths on every 3 playthroughs, because there's 3 endings and some of them correlate to some different and unique areas as well.
Okay. That's more than what I expected, to be honest. Ah, man, the little vibrations are fantastic. I highly appreciate them.
Cool, cool. I mean, it's still work in progress, FiOth. So I'm really happy to hear that someone likes it.
Also, I have to report, although I'm streaming this with almost the highest settings available, I mean, I could go 4K, but when you stream, that's not a good idea generally. And OBS is not skipping a single rendered frame, which means that the game is pretty well optimized. Like, I believe this would run like, even on a 1080, I suppose you wouldn't have an issue with it. Like, you would be able to run it.
Correct, FiOth. I've been testing a lot on my old 9-year-old computer, Intel i4 1070 GTX, so it still works great on 2K high settings. But then Quaden can talk a little bit more about optimizing high-end machines, about bottlenecks, which I'm not very understanding about all that. Okay, what other games influence the creation of this game? Okay, guys, so actually...
Oh man, this was excellent!
Okay, let me please answer after that.
Okay, now you got me by the balls, because if there is one thing in gaming that really gets me, you know, going, is the sense of scale. I played an action adventure a couple of years ago, or more than a couple. It was called Asthenia Curse of the Stars.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, Asthenia is a very, very underappreciated game. It's very, very good.
Yeah. I have some good points about that, but after you're done.
Yes. So things like huge statues, you know, large-scale automatons, walls, and stuff like that, I appreciate very much. Like, they give heftiness to the environments. They make them feel perceivable, but yet unknowable, you know? It's so large, anything could be in there. It sparks the imagination. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I would like, sir, to... Yeah, I'm sorry I interrupted you before. I'm excited, just excited and nervous at the same time. So, Vaktinos, what other games? Okay, so I'm old school. I'm really old school. I mean, I played Silent Hill back in 1999. It was one of my huge inspirations. So, actually, my favorite games are like the original trilogy of the Japanese Silent Hill creators, Resident Evil, old school, and also Souls games, but also any game from Fumito Ueda. So all those games are my huge inspirations. I hope this replies and talks a little bit about the scale that FiOth talked about.
Yeah, Ueda means big stuff, big animal, big statue, big structure. Okay, something environmental hit me here.
So basically, after even the post of the demo, there's like some optional sections that you fight actually a giant. I was totally inspired by Shadow of the Colossus, which I really want to do my own kind of humble, you know, version.
Approach the child statue emitting a blue flame to replenish your health. Once it has been used, the blue healing flame will eventually extinguish. Okay, now I'm gonna say something and I'm not gonna go into details because I don't want to cattle prod. But not approach the statue, but approach the child statue is a stroke of, you know, of trivia behind the creation of, you know, the healing presence of the child, let's say. That's an interesting tidbit.
I'm taking notes here. Also, something very interesting once again, before you entered the gate, FiOth, there was another secret spot. So that's what I want to achieve with the game. For people who like gonna spend some time on it, they're gonna find so many Easter eggs, so many secrets, and not just secrets for the sake of being secrets. A lot of stuff they're gonna connect to the story and even give you hints of what to probably avoid doing in the game to affect some of your endings or help you walk towards the best possible ending, perhaps. So we're trying to do a lot of that.
Okay. We've learned to navigate this strange world using the artifacts held by the statues to travel between locations. This will help us scavenge for food and water until we understand what's happening here. Okay, someone who came before, obviously.
Actually, there's a lot of people who, like Adam, had the same luck, let's say, of being stranded there. So basically, the letters help the player to understand that there were others before him there, and actually help him even guide him. That's why I was saying before that you're gonna find a lot of hidden notes that can give you very important tips how to survive and progress in the world.
Okay. The music on the background is excellent. Sportify Mike, guys, welcome. Thank you for the awesome feedback, people. I appreciate it very much.
Thank you, everyone, guys. And on the music side, FiOth, actually, I'm glad you mentioned, because I try not to talk about it too much, because actually I compose the music, and I first want to see people's reaction before I start saying that, oh, it's my amateurish composed music.
Ah, bro, I don't mince words. If I didn't like it, I'd let you know. But it's super fitting. It's super fitting. The fortress is our sanctuary. It will protect us. Despite our limited numbers, we're united in our resolve. Some of us are not feeling very well, but with whatever strength we have left, we're trying to help. We're setting traps around the perimeter and transferring food and supplies through those portals. I feel safe here, at least for the moment. I hope more people will come to assist us. So this was some kind of forced migration of a lot of people, not just our protagonist.
Yeah.
And they ended up in this world and in this fortress by extension.
Exactly, so they're barricading there and expect others to help. They're using the portals, which is like, it was a smart, I guess, way I was trying to find to connect the reason behind the portals. So basically the humans struggling there, they're using the portals to transfer food and supplies from one place to the other and try to survive. Oh, you're gonna find a lot of those little things around. Fun fact, the child drawings might belong to a beloved friend programmer here.
Oh, these are like hand-drawn? That's very nice.
Yeah, the childish one, actually the one on the wall, because I think I have a little delay on my stream, but the one you saw of the girl on the wall is for my niece, and the child drawings, it's from Gwen's children.
Okay, my beloved here is asking, would you rather be a baby goat or a matter baby? What kind of question is that?
I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer that.
In her head, this makes sense. I don't know how to decipher it.
I wish I would know how to answer that.
This looks extremely makeshift, and I like it very much.
I was hoping to find others like me, but it was a dead end.
No, it's not garbage, Brandon. It's great. That's a nice soul drawing.
This feels like home, or at least as close as I can remember. I'm grateful for the company of others. Despite the bizarre reality, we're trying to help each other understand what's happening. It's like a nightmare, only more surreal. So the presence of these like NPCs is very minimal. Doesn't mean that because they're around, like nothing bad can happen to us, right? It's still...
Yes. A lot of things might have happened to other inhabitants, as they would call them in the game. But the ones you find silent, it's because there's also a reason. But to answer a previous question about limitations, that was exactly the reason I had to design around my limitations, because I can obviously have a lot of animated stuff going on and interactions. So I had to find a smart, I guess, way to design the logic around that.
I need to relower the sound, guys, because our man is trying to talk to us. And the game sound is loud and we can't hear him. Hey there, Onek. Hey there, Mr. Steven. Valerdinakos, I actually needed to lower the game sound. The game sound's overlapping. Manthos is already quite loud.
Is there something I can do on my end, perhaps? To
no, I have you at 100%. Okay, that's another living creature.
Wife for taking her time with judging. That's so funny. Yeah, guys, we can judge away. That's fine.
When I arrived, a small group of people welcomed me. Their clothes were ragged, dirty, and torn. They had little to offer, but whatever they had, they shared with me willingly. They wanted to provide me with shelter, a place for newcomers in the land. Like everyone else, they had no idea what had happened or how we ended up here.
Hey, FiOth, can I give a tip, please? Maybe it's gonna give some context for the end of the demo.
Yeah, of
Remember
course.
when we entered the gate with the spikes?
Yes.
So there was like on your right side, there was like a huge puff of smoke and flames. You might want to find another letter there, if you like it.
Okay, I'll go. We set traps around the fortress to, to defend ourselves. At first, they started communicating with us. Then they grew hostile toward us, these same people who had initially arrived here and befriended us. Now they're trying to attack us again, searching for something. I feel like I'm losing my sanity. Okay. Let's go check what Manthos is recommending. Ah, we cannot return from here though. Oh, they're saying something, it's not gibberish.
Yeah, they are actually.
They're saying something about grief?
Yeah, they're saying a lot of things actually.
Okay.
I think I recall one of the streamers lowering everything to low so they can, that was a cheat, like have only their voices on loud so they can try to investigate what's going on. So, okay, if you look on your right now, if I don't have any delay, there's going to be a path to go past the spikes, and then there's going to be like an opening in the wall and some huge smoke of fire. It's before you enter the gate.
Okay.
So if you try to go around, you're going to find your way.
Oh, there's a letter here and there is a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Letters, torn and incomplete,
Senior.
scattered about.
The fortress is compromised. I'm writing this to warn you all. Please believe me. As insane as it sounds, a large man with wings on his back entered our base and destroyed it. He was looking for something or someone. Stay away from those who leak dark blood, and anyone who isn't responding to you, they're not themselves anymore. I know all of this seems unreasonable, but trust me, this place does something to people. Okay. That's the thing we're looking for, right?
Yep, thank you. Just a small foreshadowing might make more sense later.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting where you're actually navigating now. It's actually something that opens after the demo. So you're gonna find that for those who play, they're gonna find a lot of places that are actually blocked now, but they're actually accessible in the full version of the game.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Someone got stuck.
Healing?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely need to find a way to keep track of all the elements found to complete this place who want to find 100% of the elements.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, put a trigger for each one and a sum total at the end so it'll pop an achievement or something.
Yeah, because we had other people trying it and were very excited to find the smallest and most secret things. They were so proud and happy for themselves, which I really enjoyed seeing them being so happy about that.
A creature of shadow and wings has breached the fortress through a portal. Please hurry and find it. Meet us in the town if you're still yourself. I know this may seem confusing, but we're really in real need of your help. Oh, what? Please make haste. Okay.
Oh yeah, the NPC moonwalking, I noticed that it's random sometimes because they're like following a totally random math calculation, so I never can calculate where the hell they're gonna go.
But I forced myself to keep moving forward, hoping to find some help.
What was that question?
Would you rather be me?
What's a matter, baby?
Nothing, baby. What's the matter with you?
Oh my god, go away! Dude, that's my day to day.
That was funny.
My life has devolved into this nonsensical mess.
That's a good trouble to have.
Teleport statues. Portal statues can travel the player into different areas of the world. Interact with them to teleport. Teleport statues can be used infinitely. Okay. 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 I got a huge rendering lag spike here when it loaded.
Yeah, that's a streaming, exactly.
Yeah, and then normalized. So this stuttering that you've been talking about is probably asset streaming.
Yeah, this is exactly where we're streaming the new levels.
Was adrift in a sea of the unknown.
Okay, this is a save point.
Happy to see people saving because we had so many people just like skipping the save statue and then be frustrated when they died and they had to go try and repeat their progress.
This will teleport us again, right?
Yes. Actually, not from the same one, but you can use it as many times as you want, so it's not restricting.
I had to get back to her.
I start forgetting everything. My home, my family. It all is a blur now. My mind is struggling to understand this reality. One of our group was wounded. The doctors came in touch with their blood and it was dark, very dark and unnatural. I worry if I accidentally got in contact with that myself. Like the others, I arrived here without understanding what happened. This is not Earth. It cannot be. I'm paralyzed in fear and anxiety. I'm writing this in case someone who knows what happened can find me and come to help. I will be in that area with the rusted junk. It all looks like a small scrapyard with a small bridge nearby. Even if that does not make sense. What is this grotesque land? Who took us here?
Hello to both of you, by the way. I see 2 people now on the video.
Yeah, it's my beloved. Dressed as a
beloved.
little cow. As a cowling.
Why did they assume that someone took them there?
Yeah,
Why?
that's the question.
Yeah,
That's the
why?
question.
Why not? How did we get here?
Because someone intervened. They didn't just...
It showed that.
Yeah, it kind of
okay.
explains that in the beginning. Locked gates and doors. Gates with a face on them, as well as other common doors, will need a special key in order to open. Gates and doors can be opened by facing them with a key or by picking up an alternate key that destroys the door. Okay. Those creepy gates are blocking our way, and there are so many of them. The stone gates are unbreakable, just like the ordinary doors that won't open. We tried to force them, but our tools keep breaking. What the hell's going on? How is this even possible? There's a uniquely resistant material involved. Okay, I have one recommendation here.
Yes, please.
When you try to introduce your world to the player, it has to be done a little bit towards the notion of showing stuff and not telling them stuff, you know, because
that's a good point.
yeah, bunches of written text in small increments disassociate the player from the playing experience, because you go from the walking inside this world to the reading about this world.
Yes, right.
It's often a good idea to just, you know, use them more sparingly or spread them around a bit. Are you scratching my head or are you trying to tell me something?
No, I'm scratching your head.
Okay, scratching is allowed.
Do you not like it?
Huh?
Do you not
Thank
like
you
it?
for the...
I like it.
Yeah, good point.
Sacred Shrine. I will take my faith with me. I can feel that I'm changing. I read letters from someone who is supposed to be me, or so others say. No matter what happens to me, I believe in the return, in whatever fate awaits me, no matter the form I may take. I will continue to believe in you. My soul and heart belongs to you now, and I will gladly offer them regardless of the circumstances. Reads like Zealot talk to me.
It might be.
Never brought us here. It must have a way to send us back.
But yes, like I was talking with FiOth before, there's a good mix of action and exploration in the
Find the
Oh, that's my
ancient
brother. Very twisted.
and confront the shadows that threaten this realm. This is your only hope for survival and the salvation of this life. The tower's summit holds the key to your escape. Seek us there before the veil descends.
Okay. Oh, it poofed. Okay.
Imposing statues, talking shrines and keys. If I were going insane, at least I was gonna write everything down and try and remember.
Okay, so is this shadow an enemy or just...
So basically we're trying... yeah, many were wondering about that. So we're updating, we're trying to get the notification on important events so people know, when they can check their notes, when they're lost, or they can get a very generic hint of their next objective.
Okay, back here, but now we have a key. Okay. I'm still hiding at that rusted scrapyard. This place is creepy, but I was able to find some spots to hide. Others lurk around, they do not look normal. I'm afraid to approach them. Please find this letter. I will wait here. I found some cans of food and water. That should last me for a while. Okay.
What we did with, there was something very particular I wanted for the game and the enemies. It's like, we want to give a little bit more personality to the enemies. So I was thinking about having some secret letters that reveal usually what happened to the inhabitants, before maybe they turned to the monsters. So that way I was trying to find a way to make it a bit more personal, and many of them have like a story to tell, in the world that might give some more lore or even help the player to understand more things about what to do next.
Mm-hmm.
This place felt huge and never-ending.
A cryptic energy whispers return later.
Yes, this is actually correlated to the gauntlet ability that you're gonna have very soon.
Okay. The world is filled with special destructible objects that can be used to lure and destroy foes. Larger and heavier objects can also hurt the player. So there's some physics stuff going on around here, like...
And a lot of physics, one would say.
Yeah, okay.
And I have a funny quick story about that. I remember the days before Brethren Games joined to help me clean the mess, that we had some very funny instances of either physics crashing your game or getting punched by an enemy and your computer crashing. Like, not your computer, your game, sorry. Which was obviously a very hilarious thing to happen.
Hey there, Psych Man. Welcome, welcome. I think it's your day off today, man, isn't it? We're playing a single dev project called Asthenia, and I have the developer on comms with me. So you can say hi like the nice peep you are, grab a beer, join us, and have fun.
Hi everyone, once again.
They've hidden glowing gold spheres around the town and other areas. Look for them behind walls, under rocks, and in other hidden spots. I don't know their purpose, but they seem important.
So yeah, we try to train people here that we have some hidden objects that they can use later for combat, because there's a few ways actually to get an advantage in combat. So those spheres and those statues you found before FiOth, they're actually the ways to help you battle the enemies.
Okay, but I need the artifact first. I need the gauntlet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And your notes you have updated as well to give you like generic direction about what you have to do next.
This says enemy. Okay. What? When you have nothing to defend yourself with, it's often better to try to avoid engaging with enemies. However, you can explore other means around the world to slow down enemies and even eliminate them. Okay. I ran out of run juice. Okay. It cannot pursue me, I suppose. Is there something I can do here that will make it more probable to survive?
Actually, the goal is just to round off, basically, at this point. So, because we can actually come back to fight the guy, But the statues you encountered, the found the two statues that they talk about strikeable damage, actually that's why it slows down many of the enemies, so it just takes down like 50% of the...
Oh, okay.
It's like a small thing, yeah. Oops, good hit kick, I think. But yeah, definitely run away. For now at least. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah. We're gonna get into combat in a very little bit.
Okay, 2 of these statues didn't kill the guy though.
Yes, exactly. It's not one hit. So imagine that the statues take like 50% damage of the guy every time, but you're gonna have to finish him off.
Okay.
So it's basically something that, you know, it can delay the enemy. I mean, if he's close to dying, you can harm him. And the point is that I try to visually show to the player that enemy takes damage, because the more damage he takes, he's gonna start losing his armor. And then something else happens as well.
Okay, we saved.
Unfortunately, I have some delay on the stream, it seems, so...
Yeah, understandable. Okay, they mutated and changing. We fight some of them off, but they changed form and became more aggressive. Be careful, we don't know how to defeat them. Oh my god, fuck! Okay. Does the action keep going as you're reading stuff?
Oh yeah, it's real time.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, another...
a lot of people doing fives basically like clear the area from enemies, and then they take this sweet time, you know, just like to explore around.
You cannot break this yet. Okay. Thank you, Validinakos.
I think they cannot climb the right thing.
Okay. Okay, that was close.
Cool, cool. Yeah, a lot of people got jumped on that fight, and it was actually very fun to watch.
I arrived at the Temple of the Sacred Gauntlet, remnants of an ancient war-torn civilization.
They worship something, but I don't know what. They build temples and shrines, crafting idols of their gods. It's strange. They even exile people who don't believe in their ancient crazy prophecies and miracles. I don't want to get involved. I'd rather face the decayed creatures outside. So it's like, I'd prefer to get eaten than deal with religious nuts.
Yeah, I think
A solid plan any day of the week.
I think FiOth can relate to that.
Yeah.
we Greeks might have an opinion on that.
Yes. We barely survived.
Oh, that's also foreshadowing on your right. I think there was a statue with another artifact, which we tried to actually kind of foreshadow what's coming after the demo regarding another kind of weapon you're going to be obtaining later on.
We write so we don't forget. This is our way of recording our history in this alternate reality we experience. Eventually we will forget, and we too will fade away, just like everyone around us. We will strive to aid you and help you understand this world before we are taken by forces we do not yet comprehend.
Alien forces now ruled these lands, and I had no other choice but to follow their supernatural laws to survive.
Gauntlet energy statue. Discover and approach the statues to refill energy for the gauntlet. Energy statues have unlimited refills, however they can be destroyed if they take too much damage. Okay, so the enemies who pursue you when you go to recharge can actually screw your juice portal.
And fun fact, actually, you can even destroy if you accidentally punch it. I had like another person streaming it where he accidentally punched the statue and destroyed it. But good news, there are more statues hidden in the air, so it's not the end. And also, parry gives you back some energy to fight enemies. And we recently introduced a new attack that is meant for crowd control. So basically, when you're like low on energy, you have another means to fight back and delay the enemies. But it's like a low damage, excuse me, a low damage attack. That just helps you to survive a bit longer, you know, until you can find more energy.
Mm-hmm.
Just as the mysterious voices had foretold.
Okay. Now that I have a magic gauntlet, the only thing I hope for is that the rest of the game will be more interesting than Immortals of Avium. I'm pretty sure it will be, though. I'm not worried.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, that was a very pretty, very bland game, man. It was like eating pasta without salt on a very pretty platter.
I totally agree, yeah.
The gauntlet is your primary way of defense against the foes. Press RB to attack. I'm very surprised with the fact that there is consistent and accurate mapping of the buttons of a controller in this demo, because in most cases with PC demos on Steam from smaller teams, like the glyphs usually are wrong. You know, some of the stuff does not work, but yeah.
Well, kudos to Menchie Bread and Games here. He was responsible fixing that, so thank you.
Valentino's like, this is called the low bar. He probably played Immortals as well. The gauntlet consumes energy when used, and it requires to be recharged when that enemy energy is repleted. So I parry like this with the left trigger.
You can rebind, yeah. You can rebind anything.
You can rebind. I'm gonna tell you a little secret about people playing action games.
Mm-hmm.
Parry is always the left bumper. Always. Make it so.
I agree, FiOth. And I was about like to roll a new update that I'm gonna make it as default. So I agree with you. Been playing the Souls game and everything. I was like, oh yeah, what have I done here?
Okay. Now I'm gonna go refill this.
But you can definitely remap it for sure.
You get some upgrades to health and stamina, I suppose, right?
You do, yes.
I would recommend infinite out of combat stamina.
Infinite out of combat stamina. Did you hear that, Bread Game?
Because when you're out of combat, the only thing limited stamina during traversal does is limit your traversal capabilities. It doesn't create any actual challenge. I just can't move from point A to point B fast enough, you know?
It's me now taking notes here. So yeah, there's actually a stamina upgrade later on, but that's a great point, FiOth. And thank you for sharing that.
Are these enemies?
Let's find out.
Oh, okay. Parry lets you counterattack.
Yeah, and punch is punch, yeah.
When executed successfully, it allows you to automatically counterattack without using energy. You can parry even with a drained gauntlet. Successful parry restores some energy. Okay.
Careful because he has a clue, which means you have to be close to it.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna witness FiOth pulling a perfect party on everyone because he played other games and ours is very humble version of a party.
Okay. How many counters per enemy?
One counter, I think. Is that right, Bread Games? So you can probably, I mean, parry slower, punches faster, so basically juggling between the two attacks.
Okay. The distance at which I can, you know, interact with them is not easy. Hey Ice, welcome my man. Sorry for not saying hi. Okay, that's weird. Now that I died and it loaded back in, it changed my screen. It moved my game to the other monitor.
Ooh. That's weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
So yeah, like you said, we're adjusting. Still, we're gonna be fine-tuning stuff and find the sweet balance for such parameters.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something that's a bit more nuanced. The enemies are supposed to give off this feral energy, you know? They're vocal, they create noise and all that.
Yeah.
If every enemy takes that much time to take down and they keep screaming in your ear, the initial shock value translates into annoyance.
Yeah, I know it's
You lose like your instead of being interested in the effect they produce, the player gets more aggravated by the fact that he has to repeatedly hear like the grunts and stuff. So make it so maybe it's a bit harder to parry, but it only takes 2 applications and people will not be bothered as much. Don't take what I say as gospel, I'm just, you know, recommending.
We listen to everyone. I'm just saying, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, FiOth has the difficulties to balance everyone's, you know, just take a pool of people and try to find the sweet spot indeed. So it's something we learn ourselves for the first time now. Yeah. Yeah, even like I was saying before, even if you run out of energy, it's always no problem anymore because you can use a secondary force field attack, which actually deals radius damage, so it can hurt multiple enemies at once. So you don't have like to take one at a time out. Like I was saying, it was like, yeah, it's not an option, but it's completely training a bit with the combat, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the only mandatory enemy, it's actually the bosses, I think, or the good stuff. So, what other enemies do around basically reveal secrets, open alternate events, so that's what they contribute to. Oh yeah, you can try the new attack now, if you spam the...
A secret object has been revealed nearby. What is this?
Yeah, so basically, if remember before you found some like statue faces on the wall, so basically those are the ones that reveal secret letters from the enemies that usually give you some tips. They can give you a little bit more story background, but also later in the game, what we're doing with the enemies is that the more enemies you defeat, the more the place transforms. So it can block some of your paths, it can alter some other pathways, and generally even summon more enemies. So it starts like playing with those variables.
Okay, this was what was hidden, right?
Correct.
Would I continue to fight and defend what I love and believe in? Would I fight for my family and my principles? Or would I end up fighting for a darker cause? I know these thoughts are profound, but here I am, ripped away from my family and thrown into a world I can't even begin to describe. Regardless, I'm determined to keep fighting, find my way back home. Okay.
I was in awe of the scale of the temple. Who could have created such a colossal marvel?
So yeah, basically like I was saying, we're trying to make some variety as much as possible. So it's not like an enemy is dying in this game. It's like a lot of variables that they're going to alter the world based on enemies' deaths, not just like the secret letters that you find from them, but also navigation can be altered in later areas of the game, as also after the demo. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, so Vagdalinos, it was me mainly working the game for 6 years, and now Quentin from Bread and Games is helping me to clean out some code, introduce some features, adjust some problems and issues. So it's pretty much the two of us. Yeah. He's my developer assistant.
Oh, that is the attack you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the primary attack. Oh yeah, but this one is also reserved for enemies. So what happens is that you still have to find energy to break other things.
Oh, I can't break this now because I'm dry.
Not at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go and get some juice. Question, why did you want the primary means of defending yourself to be limited?
Okay, that's a good question. When I was developing that, I was thinking that it's gonna create some urgency to be tactical about your resources. Like basically I was thinking of Resident Evil, like instead of bullets, you have punches. So basically like even bullets are limited, you have to resource management. That was my initial inspiration file for that. And then I wanted people to be kind of forced, like in brackets, to look around and explore in the world so I can introduce them to more things that they happen in the world, because I couldn't like program or design a game that would be more interesting probably if I have like unlimited power and take away from them a tactical approach on combat, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So my bullets of Resident Evil became the punches here in Asthenia. Not sure how it's going to end up, but so far it's a good reception of that. But of course, some people who don't play those kind of games, they're having more difficulty to find some energies, and that's why we introduced the forced attack you saw before, which can help them to escape some tight situations.
Mm-hmm.
And later on in the game, you can find even more means to fight the enemies. You can set them on a sacred fire so they can take gradual damage. You can pull down destructible objects on them, manipulate them from afar. You can lure them on the spikes. So I've been trying for many years to just spice it up, to give little variety on the gameplay.
Okay, defeated enemies. Some enemies will often reveal scattered hidden letters or alter the world around their original area of appearance. Keep an eye out for face statues partially hidden in rocks. Return to where you saw them after defeating enemies.
Thank you, Alexander. Basically, yeah, like Quentin said, thank you, Quentin. He did a lot of technical work. I mean, I must say that. But everything you see in the game, I set it up since 2019. Basically, I did the graphics, I did most of the assets, because I'm a concept artist by trade. So I did a lot of animations back then. Some that were replaced now. I did the music, the game design, pretty much everything. And then Quentin joined me to help me improve anything that was either burning and crashing, or even introduce some features, and accessibility features. Now, yeah.
Man, there is a level of mutual respect here that just makes me feel warm and fuzzy. I was a guard in my previous life, and I can recall it vividly. I loved my family and did my best to provide for them. I took pride in my job in the security department and always wanted to support my company. Sometimes I couldn't help but wonder, if there were another life, would I still be the same?
So basically what we witness here is that like the enemies, just like other humans, they used to be someone in their previous lives, and I wanted to introduce a less, let's say, faceless kind of enemies, and make people understand that there was a reason that those people transformed, and they kept some of those patterns even after the transformation. As you're reading those letters, and often in the game you're gonna see that they can even actually help you a lot.
Okay. I would change the touch animation that removes the planks to the parry animation. It feels more like a forceful action, not forceful, than touching them casually and they disappear. Just a recommendation. It feels more fitting to me to go this way than to go with a touch animation.
Interesting fight. Yeah, other couples more people noticed that, and obviously that was a result of limitations indeed. So I'm going to be trying to see everything I can to improve indeed.
No, I'm just throwing my 2 cents there as I perceive the.
I totally agree. I mean, it's funny, when you have to work with some limitations, try to put it all together, and some results were actually pretty funny, I must say. I agree.
They say that the more brains you put into the equation, the more ideas you're gonna have, because when you're creating something from scratch on your own, you involuntarily sometimes create your own echo chamber, and you're just dealing with your own input.
Yes.
So sharing with someone when you're ready to share can provide something useful.
Totally. And a lot of people already helped us. I mean, everyone knows that, but we made already so many changes from prior to version 0.1. for demo, we had so many versions. We kept fixing stuff, improving combat, tweaking things around. I mean, thankfully resulted to a better product already public. I mean, I don't like this word, but you know, public game. And actually people helped us a lot. A lot.
Question, let's say I damage the enemy here for X amount of damage, and I leave this area and then I come back. Will the enemy still be hurt, or he will be back to 100%?
Okay, that's a technical question. Quentin can answer because we're battling with that. So what happens right now is, if you don't die and you have caused some damage to the enemy, he will remember the damage. But if you die, he's gonna reset the damage.
Okay, so I died once, we're pooped.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, we read this.
So yeah, I mean, if after dying, he's probably gonna reset his damage, yeah. And I think there's like also standing when I was playing a lot of Souls games, like, huh, how are we doing here? I'm like, they have some limitations. Maybe we try to get out of this tight situation.
What was that about tentacles?
Yeah, that's why I was trying to warn you. Sorry about that. Okay, so what happens here? You got unlucky because he was roaming after he was triggered. He was roaming. So basically what happens is that in order to avoid spamming enemies, some of the enemies change their patterns, which means some of their attacks are going to become unparable. So, which means you have to find other ways to defeat them.
Okay.
The environment, or like punches and retreating, so you're gonna have to play around, like jump between tactics to see what works best for you.
Yeah, but okay, we'll talk about this in a moment.
Oh yeah, sure.
Is there a statue to refill me up there, or am I pooped?
Oh, actually there is. The opposite direction you're going. I mean, basically, the path you came from before, there is access, so you don't have to go all the way back to find the statue. You can get past the enemy and you're gonna find another statue.
That's by dodging him, you mean?
He resets his behavior as well, which means if he doesn't see you, he will start roaming, so he leaves the space empty for you to go through again.
Why is he down?
Maybe he's gonna lurk in some... Oh, be careful on the ground.
Okay.
I think you can defeat those two with your attack that you have now. We can try it maybe. If you go too close, you can just activate the force attack and try to hit it. I actually updated it recently, so I would be curious if...
Okay, that one's gone.
Yep. So it's like landmines to spice up a little bit the gameplay and not make player feel safe in their tactics. So basically have them like kind of dance.
Oh, these are enemies there. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something like as straight-faced as I can. There is an equilibrium I always go after when I'm trying to, you know, to evaluate something that I play. You might have something in a game or not have it at all. Like, you remember Eden Games Alone in the Dark from 2008?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that game had everything in it and nothing worked. So people played the game and they still consider it like a novelty item. You know, it tried to do a lot, but most of what it tried to do didn't actually work. The combat here works, but it has to be complementary to exploration and the vibe and atmosphere you have created. The strongest suit right now is environmental storytelling, atmosphere building, world crafting, and the presentation.
Totally agreed.
If you put enemies in here that can take a lot of punishment, like it is now, and you add another layer of tactics required to take them down, unless you polish it to a mirror shin, you're gonna take flack for that. Because whatever people will have to interact with to progress has to be well enough executed. Because your logic as the creator is, don't make it too simple, don't make it too monodimensional, don't make it too streamlined, so people will not think of, oh, this is too simple, I don't want to interact with it, I'm getting bored. That's not the thought process of 99.9% of people, and I think unless you're a novelty seeker, it's the more valid one. The logic is, if I am to interact with this part of the experience, it might not, it should not be aggravating. Because it's a game about mostly the environmental storytelling and the aforementioned, strong suits, and you have the complementary combat that you put there to create a more stressful back and forth so people will be engaged. Yeah, but there is a difference between being engaged and being pissed off because, why does this enemy evolve his tactics when I have one offensive and one defensive move? It's like the trappings that From Software, cornered themselves with. The basic combat framework is simple, and I have to fight a spaceship when you get to Consort Radan. I'm a grounded character that can take 3 hits before I die. I can lock and roll and maybe parry you, but you're a fucking spaceship. Where is the fun in that? So if your combat is supplementary, it should be, how should I put it? A 1-2 punch kind of situation. You put the obstacle in front of me, I have 3 mechanics to deal with the obstacle. The obstacle is simple enough so it doesn't become annoying for me to deal with it and progress. But my best bet when it comes to the obstacle itself is to do what you mentioned earlier. Make it thematically engaging and interesting, and not too mechanically complicated. Because when you put in the mechanical complication and you don't polish it enough, it will lead to frustration. We might have the best written story to tell, but when people lose patience in the moment-to-moment mechanical interaction with your game, you're gonna lose their attention. Because, an enemy will get stuck in the environment. Let's say we have an AI loop there, that enemy gets stuck in the environment. That will break immersion if someone looks at it. It will happen once and they will break immersion for a moment and then they will be immersed again and they will keep enjoying. If the I can get this fucker stuck in the environment becomes the way people progress in your game because they don't want to interact with the enemy, then your game becomes a situation where people want to get past the stuff to be done with it. You stopped immersing yourself and you just want to be done with it, and you will glitch it, exploit it, cheese it, do whatever the fuck you can to get some progress done. Keep the threat there, but the threat must be analogous to the amount of complexity. Your tools must never be outranked by the mechanical complications that the game presents to you. Your tools will always have to be adequate, will always have to be sufficient. And when this doesn't happen, it doesn't feel like the off chance of stumbling upon something doesn't work. It feels undercooked. And you're gonna lose the goodwill of the player at that point. I don't know if I spoke too much about this.
No, that's awesome actually, because I paid very close attention. That's why I didn't want to interrupt you there. That's a great point. I mean, totally agree. And we got some other complaints as well. I mean, it's actually mixed, because others, they're like, okay, it's fun, I can go through it easily, and others, they're like saying things like you, FiOth. So it's really delicate balance for us to find indeed. So that's great point.
Yeah, it's not about being hard. It's, how should I put it? I don't have the opportunity to shoot the enemy in the knee, to shove them to the ground, to get some hits in. I'm dealing with a parry and an attack. So this dance is, I parry and attack until I make a mistake. If the other mechanic comes into play, I can't parry, I can only backstep and I can attack. I had two tools to work with, now I have one tool to work with, and I just get hit, and it's like, that doesn't enrich the experience. I just lose 50% of my tools for no counterplay. Why? You know what I mean? And it's already a bit weird that I have to parry the enemy 10 times and punch them 10 times to take them down. So the enemy has to be something that creates a threat, but according to what I can do, won't take me a minute each time to take it out of the way. Wait, we have a message. Gio, brother, I'm sorry you made me sad with what you said about Crimson Desert. The game's amazing. That takes a long 2 hours to understand it. Dude, I relate to you. My experience with my understanding of the game, I broke down why I don't like it. Okay? I think what I said makes sense. I'm not a Crimson Desert cultist. I wasn't sworn into the cult of Crimson Desert trailers. I don't have to say it's good because people think it's good. I put 35 hours into it. If in 35 hours you thought that what I mentioned doesn't make sense, more power to you. You have something to enjoy. I cannot understand for the life of me why you feel like... It's like you're Jehovah's Witnesses, man. You have to go out there and convince people that Jesus exists. If you enjoy the game, play the game and have fun. Why do I have to like it when I'm explaining it to you why I don't? What the fuck? Do you have, like, I don't know, stocks put into Pearl Abyss? Did you trade any stocks in the stock market with Pearl Abyss's account and you have to defend it? Are you gonna be knocking on my door tomorrow to tell me about the glory of Crimson Desert? Don't do that, especially not before 3 p.m. because I'm still sleeping. I'm gonna be angry. Yeah, let's continue.
Okay, we're back.
No, shut the head!
Great points there. So what happens here is like you can either find a secret path, go around them, or the enemy can break this as well. But that happens exactly before you don't have enemies, so you're gonna find that there's like a slight turn on your right, I think.
I think I'm already opening the thing you recommended. But that also requires me to break this.
Okay, that's not that one. There's another, the opposite direction. There's like a shortcut. Yeah, where it says enemy, it's actually a small path to bypass. Some people found it, some people didn't find it, so I'm still tweaking with that thing.
I'm feeling weak. I think I've eaten everything I can find. I'm too afraid to go out. Those people are still roaming around. Sounding aggressive. I don't know what they want. I'm dizzy and feel... faint. Okay. Dude, if you think that I owe any game 100 hours of my life to get its shit together, you have a lot of time in your hands, brother. Still, I'm happy that you do. You know, time is a rare commodity these days, but... whatever, have fun. Why do I need to hear this? Fuck if I know, but... I guess here we are. Does breaking this statue lead to anything, or is it just like an indicator of something will be there, you know?
Oh yeah, just mostly just obstacles. You can break the tiny ones that are spawning.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the health.
trying to provide as few tips as I can because it's more interesting and helpful to actually see someone playing instead of, you know, laying out everything.
Okay. The big face doesn't break.
Oh yeah. It's really a huge help for us. I mean, Brett is here as well, and we're really humbled, FiOth, to have your own feedback as well, because I've seen the games you play, and it's good feedback. It's great feedback.
Man, I'm just one individual, but, you know, when it logically makes sense to pursue something, I'll let you know, you know, just providing some feedback.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
Discover and approach the golden flame spheres to refill energy. Oh, we've seen this before, I think. One of them got me. They were huge, wearing strange armor. They stung me with a dark blood-soaked weapon. They didn't want to kill me, just hurt me. What's wrong with them? I found someone else's letter saying I need to cross the suspended platform beyond the scrapyard to find the temple. What is all this? It feels like twisted. Why am I doing this? I keep doing this. Like a twisted game. I turn it off before I read the end of it and then I have to grab it again. Pure masochism.
That's right. So yeah, I mean, there's some accessible like statues here, healing that which basically they alter depending if you have defeated an enemy or not. Meaning, if there's like an open resource area, and if you defeat an enemy, you might get that path blocked for the entire playthrough. So basically the game kind of sometimes might punish some decisions of how you handle certain enemies.
So yeah, actually breaking the statue, actually killing the enemy might block your progress?
Not block your progress, but limit some of the optional paths that you might be able to take sooner to access a few resources. It will never block your path entirely. So that's not a thing.
A blocked pathway has opened. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Case in point!
Except, of course, the mandatory bosses. I'm sorry, I didn't add.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this was considered a mini mandatory boss. And of course, like we were talking before, we're still adjusting. Like we're trying to see the enemy pools in every area, how to make it have more sense, and trying to balance areas with how many traps they have, how many enemies there are.
To reach the cemetery, you'll need to go beneath the scrapyard in town. Be warned though, it might be sealed off with one of those strange gates and you'll need a special key to open it. Okay. I don't break this. Oh, I do. Okay.
With my newfound power, I took a life. I couldn't process it. I just needed to survive in this world and find the cemetery.
We set traps around, try to lure them into them. They can be hurt. Okay. Environment traps. Discover hidden traps and use them to inflict heavy damage on enemies. Traps can be destroyed after being used or if they collide with an enemy. Okay. The blue flame is like a barrier they cannot get through.
Yes, exactly. And later on, you can actually utilize the blue flame to actually burn them. So basically, you don't. Sometimes you don't even have to really fight them. You can actually find some cool special tools or forms that you can use them to kill them. Oh yeah, the season point. I think we're still trying to see how many people can see that.
Yeah, like this is something that you can do here. But I'm out of juice.
You can only use the other attack now.
Yeah, but that will only push them, right, and do minimal damage.
It actually, yeah, exactly, yeah, it does like minimum damage because it's an infinite power, and we found that people end up spamming it, you know, and just never need to recharge again. So we like thought about limited, or at least have it deal low damage.
You mentioned Resident Evil, but in Resident Evil, your basic ranged attack is limited, like your 9mm pistol, but you always have a knife, so your melee attack is infinite.
So here, the force field attack, I think it will be something equivalent to the knife, because, I mean, of course it doesn't break, but it's something you can use always when you feel out of energy. I'm still playing around with that, to be honest. So, actually, it was an addition that we had previous testings that there was not apparent in the demo, so people talked a lot about that, so after we patched it, we found it to be easier now to defeat, you know, and tackle the enemies and get out of difficult situations.
Okay. Oh, the place changed. Okay.
So now either new items spawn or there's like different enemies spawning. There might be some either kind of teleport, or there might be another thing happening. So there's got, oh, and I think it also bugs something, so I need to look it up.
Gauntlet interactable objects. The gauntlet can interact from distance with multiple objects in the world that can be used to damage enemies. Interact with those objects does not consume gauntlet energy.
Oh, I found a few things to fix it already. Light streaming issues, yes, correct. So basically what FiOth missed, I think for the best, is that basically a massive giant actually spawned in the level, but you were lucky because you can walk that far to encounter it.
Okay. Definitely, like, if I am to say anything about it, they sustain too much damage. They sustain too much damage, and there is no, how should I put it? There is no rewarding you for dealing with that. Like, it shouldn't be 10 punches, it should be 3. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, totally.
it's the dance, the back and forth is too simple to last this long. That's how I would put it.
That's a good point, Paul. And so that's why I'm glad for more people to try it, you know, so we can gather exactly how they feel about it, because those things are easy adjustable. So I think, yeah, there's like at least 3 more spikes, traps there, so they're basically all laid around. Donald spawns again. Hello. And even if you manage to make the other object falling from them from the top, it still does a lot of damage as well, but if you haven't gathered it there to be able to put them all together.
What I just broke up there, is that just a trap?
Yes,
or
it's like
a trap?
correct.
Yeah.
So basically, it just throws those rumbles on them.
Hey Tano, what's up, man? What is this?
Oh, that might be People call it an evil teleporter.
So it takes you somewhere that's not good to be?
Not good, but actually what happens is that some people found that if they're cornered by many enemies, they use those teleports to quickly travel around the area and just get out of the tight situation, but it costs a little bit of energy, HP, to travel around.
Oh, okay.
But it's always gonna spawn around this area.
Oh, Tano, you know Blacktail. Okay. The game with the hunters with the bow.
Hey, oh guys, I don't know Blacktail. I need to look it up now. Blacktail. I think these are a little bit more dangerous variations from the other guys.
Oh, now we're in tentacle form.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
actually, this guy's dual tentacle, so he's way more dangerous than the other ones.
I died? I thought I landed that. Yeah, okay. We're gonna settle for what is here right now, but why does it change my monitor every time? Like, this is the scariest part of the encounter, that I have to change the monitor again, and it's...
So are we reverting to windowed full screen then?
No, we're gonna go back in pixelated land if we do that. We don't wanna do that. Okay, interact. It's either them or Asthenia. One of them will get us all eventually. I can't tell you how to avoid these monsters. If you're here, you're on your own. I don't have much time left. I'm not going to be of any use. Fires with the gauntlet, restore gauntlet energy, yes. Oh, that is the key. Okay, we have the key.
I would call it Souls like of the poor, because it's very definitely not the Souls like, but you know, very watered down, like a simple parry attack. The screen switching is really weird, never encountered it before. Yeah, same here actually.
Have you seen that misty figure near the cemetery? Be careful when crossing the graves. Something strange is lurking around, phasing in and out. It's different from the others. If you see it, don't fight it, just run. This foreshadowing, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help a little bit the players, so they get to be introduced in new kind of enemies that cannot be fought yet. Because later with upgrades you can actually take them down.
A cemetery? This place gets stranger by the day. I can't remember the last time I saw the moon. Is this a nightmare or worse? Are we really dead and trapped here? I'm too scared to venture out. There is a horrifying scream echoing in the distance. They fear the blue flame. Use it to your advantage.
So yeah, there's where it comes in use now. So basically, wherever you see those statues or similar assets basically holding the fire, you can use it to start damaging enemies by fire now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Tano.
Thank you, Tano.
Thank you. Yes, we're in the process of testing with people, having the demo out now in public, and basically in the long way of balancing. Oh, I'm humble. Thank you.
There it is. Okay, so if the dark entity touches the blue flame, they're pooped.
Yeah. So yeah, so now you get introduced to a new mechanic that wherever you find those certain stats with the flame, you can use it to gradually burn the enemies.
That keeps visiting the graveyard that has large female head sculptures. I wonder who created them. He tries to find some candles to light at the small shrine behind the walls. When I ask him why he's doing this, he doesn't respond. He just grunts.
So basically what's that fire is basically we're trying to set up some mini side stuff here on the map, because basically the cemetery has a few secret stuff. Some they're going to be revealed. Actually, they're blocked here in demo, but you can find them at accessible post demo, as well a mini secret boss, which unlocks a chain of other events after the demo. It's where I described that tackling special option bosses, you can unlock completely new areas with special bosses, special upgrade, which also leads to different endings. So it's a complete chain of events that happens if you initially tackle that boss.
Okay. And the guy very willingly fell on the first trap. I didn't even know he was there. He just volunteered. Oh, it's exhausted now. It's a one-use thing.
Yes, so there are like, I think there are 3 points for fire there. Maybe 2, I'm sorry. I think we used 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we used 3, because one was here where you're standing, one at the gates, and one back there in the corner. So, yeah. Well, yeah, Tom, yeah, me too. I loved fantasy since very young, very fascinated with the genre.
Okay.
Oh yes, FiOth is great suggesting, and I know his style from previous games he played. That's why I was so excited for him, to test the game, and I knew he was gonna give me some really helpful and logical feedback.
Yeah, I try to veer towards the logical side of the argument because, when it comes to personal preference, it's just preference. From then on, you just, try to make it make sense why you say X or Y.
Yeah. And actually, I mean, for both Quentin Brennan games and me, it's like, it's very, how to say, ambitious trying this kind of game, because we never made the game before, so we're just trying to find the sweet balance. Yes, FiOth is very gamer analytical mind. Yeah. I've been following FiOth for a long time, so yeah, I'm very aware of that.
Like a shell of my former self.
That's a key, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whispers hunger for the gun. Give it to them.
I would put subtitles like environmental subtitling for these entities.
Yeah, that's a good one. I hope Quentin's reading it, but the problem I had, and maybe Quentin can reply that, is the overlapping of different other things going. I was worried what overlaps what, because we had a lot of complaint for a lot of things popping up. So I guess I'm gonna hand it to Quentin and tell me what he thinks. But yeah, good point. And it reminds me, FiOth, if you remember I think I was inspired from Resident Evil 4, the villagers, talking, but we never had subtitles on those, and it was always Spanish, which made it more frustrating. So I think I was inspired by that game back then.
Okay. The cult is hiding letters. Dad and I discovered a stack of them in one of the shrines. These letters are believed to be from an ancient human who first arrived here, and they describe a very different place than what we see now. We must find more of these writings and understand what has happened here and how we can escape. Okay. Check the sickness room inside the hospital.
I think it might be the one room that you skipped when you saved before.
Near that elevator, I think, in the... No, not elevator, teleporter that we discussed. Or
yeah,
this.
actually, when you passed the gate that you unlocked there there was a small room on the other side.
Yeah, traversal stamina usage, I think, should go. Like, I just stopped walking for no reason other to just catch my breath.
I'm glad Breathing Games is here, so you can also read about all that.
Okay. What the fuck is this?
Okay. Oh, oops. Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to fight him?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't think we're fighting this.
It's funny if I think similar reaction to some other people who got zoned on that. Basically here we introduced that world alterations can be quite dangerous to traverse.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just have to wait it out somewhere safe.
We write letters to remember who we are and where we came from, but when we reread them, they feel like strangers' words.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a sneaky one. That's true.
What are you eating?
Bon appetit.
I smelled the salami from here.
Oh, I can even smell it from here.
It's just...
Jealous.
Okay. There was no salami whatsoever. I'm insane. Snacky. Okay, let's go recharge the gauntlet.
Also, FiOth, if you notice, there's those vines now that I was explaining before, that certain decisions about what kind of enemies you dispose, it starts teaching you that's gonna unexpectedly alter the environment.
So the orb that's not cradled by the statue has limited recharge in it.
Okay, is the game about dementia? No, but well, it talks a lot about grief, human loss generally, and actually what means to fight through that and be physical or mentally transformed. But that's a good one about dementia. But one could say there are hints of that as well, because you notice slowly that the enemies start forgetting who they are.
Well, get griefed enough and your mind starts to become undependable, so...
Yes, and that's why, I mean, if you listen closer, there's a lot of enemies sometimes who apologize, actually, to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's maybe found funny for some, but I think it was a nice touch. So yeah, it's funny because here, FiOth, there was like a glimpse of another secret inhabitant that only a few were able to find. That's why I was saying there's a lot of like hidden stuff in the demo as well. I think we spent like what 5 hours on with some other people trying to find all the secret stuff. Was really interesting.
Yeah, like, how should I put it? I would rather focus on the core of the available experience right now than, you know, try to nitpick everything.
Yeah.
Not available in the demo, so that's not my path.
Yes.
Is the path where that enemy is blocking my way now?
No, nothing related to that. Basically, everything should be on your notes, at any moment, what you have to do. Even like very early areas you visited, I mean, even those altered and summon enemies, they spawn sometimes new items, so I'm still playing around with that.
This blocks my recharge now.
Oh yeah, but there's more. I think you left like a sphere somewhere in the corner. I think on your left there was like a corner that I think you didn't use that sphere. And also the first shrine you went, like going up the stairs, there was like a shrine you went for the first time. It was full of golden spheres. They also recharge, so you don't have to go back to the temple at all.
Up here, you mean?
Yeah, I think the stairs have a small delay, so excuse me. Yep. If you use a teleporter inside the room, you're gonna be able to find more enemies.
Is this my main path? Should I be going this way?
Oh, it's just exploration. It's not necessary, but if you remember from the beginning, when you first went into that temple, it was saying that you find those spheres, statues holding the sphere, and basically now you can use them. So yeah, they're all around. Some of the statues are holding the spheres. I saw already 2 of them.
Oh man. Yeah, I see what you mean. But what, do I have to jump there to?
Well, no, you just make a vertical jump, but there are even more spheres if you grab them.
Okay, now I hit him and he hit me back. Question. I'm coming back here with the thought in my mind that there is an off chance of finding something that appeared because I killed an enemy in another area, but there might be nothing there, so I'm just traversing to the spot. The enemy spawns nonetheless, and there might be no reward for going that way. It might just be, because I get the messages saying that something changed. It might have changed that way. It might have changed in a totally different area, correct?
Correct. So basically, we're here to get the spheres because many people found that they actually registered that there's a lot of unused spheres. Basically, we kept those changes so people can come back here and refill if much in it actually.
This, with the fact that you have limited traversal stamina and you die in pretty much 2 or 3 hits, is a very deadly combination for the player's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I have played some games that were barely functional, the sense of powering through something that obviously doesn't complement the design is... It's pretty on the nose right now. You either have to have a specific direction to strive for, like you play X game and they're like coded keys. The helmet key will go to the helmet door, so you go towards the helmet door. You can see the danger for going towards the helmet door, but you know that the helmet door is the target. It's absolutely a de facto situation. You know that door we open because we now have the key for the helmet door. But traversing with limited stamina, where I have to stop to catch my breath, An enemy can spawn at any moment. They take 20 hits to down and I'm out of energy. I die in 2 hits. There will be some addressing here, I hope. I'm gonna put it like that in a very, like, you know, I'll try to be discreet. I'll try to be discreet here.
It's great points. I mean, of course. I mean, that's why we needed more people to start, comparing all the stats and see what's happening for everyone. So yeah, I appreciate that.
Man, I have to be honest. If I'm to help, I have to be honest. Like
exactly, FiOth. Yeah, we do need that, especially at that point. That's why we had the demo, so we can gather more feedback and adjust things that they're on the verge of annoyance, exactly like you said.
Okay, so, it says search for the sickness room inside the hospital. I'm in the hospital, I suppose now.
Yes. So you missed only the other room across. Yeah.
This way, like I go further in?
No, the blue lights. There's some blue torches on the wall on the other side. On your left. Now, if it's not lagging. No, go back, please.
Back.
Yes. Back to the statue that you took where you saved.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you're walking, go back to the small corridor. Yes, and look on your right. On your right now. Across.
Oh,
across
this.
I'm sorry, but it's lagging for me, so I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right. Yeah, that's the one. There's a door there with the blue flames.
The letters in the room were becoming more personal. They were mine.
Please forgive me, Mercy. Please forgive Mercy.
I still remember you singing just days before you left us, your voice echoing through the somber hospital ward. Even as you faced death with courage, your spirit remained unbroken. I recall your final words to me. I will live inside you, and I carry your strength and resilience with me every day. Adam. Okay. Maybe you wrote something. It could be a time travel plot where he's the one bringing himself there, or a hive mind plot.
Yeah, it looks like.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
That I'm living inside you, isn't it?
This teleporter, I suppose.
Yeah.
I need to break this now to use the teleporter.
So
I'm
actually,
going to go to bed.
you can,
Good night.
You going to
you might
bed?
have to-
One sec, please. Let's use the spheres from the temple. Hey, Stum! Okay, go ahead, brother. We need to use the spheres from the temple. You said you can actually, and you started to say something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're back. I was saying, yeah, we can actually just get some energy just to be able to break this. We don't even have to defeat the enemy. Actually, Quentin, let me see. I'm sorry, I was talking with my developer as well. I was about to say that there are actually more spheres here, but in order to access them, you need just a little bit of energy to be able to access those places. But I see the stamina thing you're talking about, FiOth, yeah?
It's an Ouroboros of inconvenience. I will gather my thoughts and I will relay them to you like in a concise way.
Actually, there's a hidden one, actually, where you are. If you go under that bridge, you can dig underneath that bridge. Yeah. If you go underneath, there's like a hidden sphere.
Okay.
You can even hear it. There's some... you won't be able to progress from there, but underneath the bridge, there's exactly directly some hidden... there's actually 2 hidden spheres here. Where if you can dig, you can get them. Yep, that's the one over there.
Okay.
So yeah, there's actually a few more in the place. Now that I recall, there's like at least 2 more in the area. I think that's why I had it there, so for fail-safe for people who are out of energy. So yes, three spheres in this area. So I'm sorry, well, you didn't even need to go all the way back to the temple.
Yeah, it's fine. We found some here.
Oops. That was a developer's evil thing there, because sometimes I got other people thinking I tricked them, because there was like that breakable, which you have to actually jump and not like rush it all the way the bridge.
We've given names to the places we've discovered to make navigation easier. Have you seen these keys mentioned in the letters? They're supposed to open secret passages. We can't find them anywhere. If this is some twisted game, finding those keys might be our only way out. Okay, that's healing, but I'm full.
So now, theoretically, even if you're like, if you run out of energy, there's another 2 spheres in this exact area. And usually there's like a sound cue for people to detect where the special sound is coming from.
Okay, the sphere was this, and it's exhausted. It recharges me once.
Yes, there's like a, I think there's a variable timeout or a prefixed one. I need to look into that. But I'm still like, we're still considering what we're gonna do about that.
Okay.
Whether we're gonna increase the timeout, or maybe we're gonna make it variable. I'm not really sure yet. Just
Valerdinos is asking if you have a date. Darkness Design, hello.
Release date. Okay, guys. Yeah, actually, we're looking to next year because, like I said before, it's the first game, so we're trying to figure out how things are done, and we need a lot more time to iron out and polish a lot of things around. It's quite large game for what it is. So yeah, now you have the energy to go back to the room apparently and break the vines for the hospital.
Okay, progress.
I'm taking notes all the time, FiOth.
I'm so afraid, I'm scared about what's going to happen to him and to me. I arrived here with my father, and after a couple of weeks he was not himself. He's acting nothing like my dad would. I try to help him and ask others for assistance, but they are just as confused as I am. What am I going to do? Does someone out there know? If so, I beg you to come and find us in the old cemetery. Bro, is this a variation of the Resident Evil 4 save room theme?
I'm sorry?
The music here sounds a lot like the Resident Evil 4
yeah, it has
save room
sound.
theme.
Yeah, I was obviously very heavily inspired, and I was looking for some similar sounds there that I mixed together with some vocals.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I loved it that much that even, you know, subconsciously I was trying to probably imitate something like that.
Still filled the air.
Okay, what did we open? It says a path has opened.
Yes, so now you can check your notes again, and I think it should update correctly the objectives.
Okay. Oh, we're back in the hospital. Okay. Locate and enter the old house nestled within the cemetery.
So now there's actually two options, and one is to bypass everything and go directly to the main objective, or continue exploring the cemetery for any optional stuff like a hidden boss or other things. So basically, I leave it to people, you know, to try stuff in the demo.
I want to show the thing from start to finish. So, what is the path that will take us to the continuation of the core events?
Okay, so that's going back basically to the cemetery.
This way or the other way?
The other way.
Okay, okay. Take your time, polish it, make it the best you can. Yeah, Valerinos has the right idea.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not in any rush to do anything like irrationally.
I mean, if you're self-published, you don't have to answer to anyone
Exactly,
about
guys.
when
Yeah,
you're gonna release it.
that's a good point because when we had publishers reaching out, there was always feeling so pressure, you know, like time frames, deadlines, want to change everything. So yeah, I mean, we just want to take our time. Did we sleep? Well, maybe we want to skip it. But FiOth is playing dangerously now. I think his recovery animation, if Quentin can read it, he's not vulnerable while he's recovery animation. It seems to be the case. And him and I were talking about the nerfing of enemies, FiOth. Enemies have some of these beauty frames that will start locking them. Yes, yes, correct. Quentin, yeah. But in all fairness, what FiOth is doing is completely optional. I mean, the only problem these enemies pose is that like they're like an obstacle to your exploration. For example, if someone wants to go back to search for more items, or if they want to go back to find
My
out
path now is that tomb, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
My path now is that tomb that I found
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah, it's beyond that tomb, yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. So we don't need to bother with the guy. Guys, yeah, we're here for any suggestions and the thoughts. That was the point.
Okay. Where do I go? Here, the blue?
So if you look around, there should be another gate around there. Five.
Not this
Usually
blue
we're trying
one.
to use the blue flames, yeah, to direct people. But
I
yeah,
need energy to break the barrier here.
yeah, I think what Quentin and I talked in private is like we might start removing some things because it's like
Okay, so no two ways about this. This has to be removed by breaking it.
yeah. So other than
Okay.
well, other option for us would be to entirely remove this thing, but that's on us, the designers.
Okay, where do I get the energy from? You said there are two hidden spheres.
Yeah, yeah. Remember the one you undug before? There are two more. The one, it's very close. Soft broken is identified. Yes, indeed. I'm taking notes myself.
Okay.
I think Quentin and I appreciate your patience, FiOth.
No, man, no. We're not playing this game. I'm not doing any make believe. Like, I'm genuinely interested in seeing where this is heading. But if you're open to it, there will be a list of things to talk about. For like, how should I put it? I see genuine inspiration behind what's made here, but what you're telling me to do right now, in other cases of games, I would have gone for the throat, because the consumable combat provision is used to move forward. This is a no-no. Like, never should I have to use a combat provision to be able to make basic progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I mean, we're listening carefully to that. So, the gate you walked through to access this area.
Yeah.
If you go there, I can give a small help.
I can hear the sphere, I think. I can hear the... bzz, 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 bzz,
If you
bzz.
can hear it, it's probably bagged. And
Oh.
yes, you're absolutely right.
Okay. Okay. So...
Let's go back to the...
I'm at the
over
gate.
there. So, just like now, the way you're facing the gate, on your left, there's gonna be a small path that you're gonna find some hidden... you can jump to the left. There's some blue lights on the left as well, flame.
Yeah, I see it.
So it should be down there. If you
Okay, so I see the logic here. Okay. I see the logic behind hiding this here. But this should be an extra of convenience discovered here, not a basic progression mechanic like requirement. You know what I mean? Oh, I found this. I found 5 extra shotgun cells. Great. It's not like, oh my god, I can finally progress. I'm not stuck anymore. Like, I've been here for an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Gwen and I have been discussing a lot about that, so it's good to have some more confirmation. Oops, something. Yeah. That's good, FiOth, yeah.
What's this? There's something behind there. I interacted with something through the wall. Sweet dreams, baby. Now there is a hill there. Am I supposed to be able to get it at this point?
You can go around it, yeah. You still can go around it.
Okay.
The other side should allow you to do so.
Have you played Elden Ring?
Of course.
Do you remember the revenants, the royal revenants, like 10 hands for legs that you find in...
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it.
And they won't fucking shut up, ever? Yeah, man, like, that has to be legally forbidden. The initial shock value wears off, and you're just stuck with the noise.
Yeah.
That's something I would very strongly recommend. Like, yeah, they scream, they're in pain, I get it, but it has to have a limit. Oh, by the way, I'm one punch away from not having any energy. Like, if I did this to myself now, I would have sat on a power pole outside the house, lubed up, wearing nothing but a smile. So we have to circumvent this guy.
I don't think you don't even... I wouldn't defeat him personally. I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're moving.
Yeah, there's a energy. Until we can figure out a better way to... Oh, I'm sorry. There was a hidden energy where you passed in the corner. If you break, if you go through there, you can open another energy pool. If you want. Right now, yeah. Just notice it.
Let's do the basic thing first.
The basic thing, yeah. The obstacle.
You say there's energy here that I missed.
Yeah. Where the enemy was, there was like a tight corner. Remember the vanishing enemy you saw before?
Yeah.
Where he spawned from, if you go behind him, there is hidden enemies as well. So if you, I think you go to the right. So maybe you want to save this one punch to reveal more enemies now.
This head here?
No, it's the other side.
Oh.
So that's why I was talking about blocking certain traps now, because this was not the case before. So on your left, if you go all the way straight, and at the end of the road, you just take a slight turn to the right, next to the letter. The next one. Yeah, should be there. Behind you now.
Gotcha. That's why I told you have to share screen, because by the time I do something, you see it through the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is because I'm streaming 1440p. If I were doing 1080p, I would be able to have it instantaneous, but...
Fair enough. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure how it's working, so I'm just trying to catch up with what's going on.
Let's save.
And both Gwen and I were like just like watching very carefully what's going on.
Oh, fuck off, bro. Don't be here. Why is he here? Why is he in front of me? Do they get damaged by hitting the tombstones?
I'm sorry?
Do they get damaged by hitting the tombstones?
I think that's the things are wearing on the head, and sometimes they're completely disconnected from what's going on, but yeah, they kind of stupid. But of
Secret
course, it's
enemy
like
encounters. These are
it's,
hidden
it's
optional enemies in the world. Find the face-shaped artifact, interact with them to reveal foes. Defeating secret enemies and boss unlocks optional paths, upgrade special weapons. Now, this is something I would normally do without a second thought. But the way I am forbidden from progressing for fighting disincentivizes me.
No, don't get us wrong. I mean, totally agreed with you there. Can you please confirm for us if there was an artifact before in the previous area that you removed? Because if you did so, it's bugged. And
Oh, you're talking to Quentin. Okay, let me read this. They keep painting these strange pictures everywhere. I feel like propaganda, even in this world. As if it's not enough that we're stranded here, confused and lost. They're spreading their crazy beliefs. Can't we all work together to figure out how to escape this cursed place? Okay.
So FiOth, I think you walked through like an opening. So I was wondering if you picked up an artifact, because I'm curious if it bugged actually, because I was supposed to have that updated already.
No, I don't remember picking anything up. I picked up one key, and I think we already used it.
There was like a headstone artifact before, which actually releases that secret enemy, and I was wondering if it was picked up, or if it bugged out, because it's going to be something we need to investigate.
I don't know, man. I cannot contextualize it to give you an answer about that.
Oh, it's alright, don't worry.
They keep them locked up, but they still bring them food. I guess they feel guilty about imprisoning them. We have to protect ourselves, harsh as it may seem. You never know when they might turn. Okay. What is this?
This is a secret, another secret method to dispose of enemies.
Statue safe havens. The glowing weeping woman statue shields against nearby foes, creating a limited defensive area that can harm them. Stand near and behind the statue for protection. Safe zones will be destroyed if they take damage. Okay. This one.
Yeah, this would be like a glowing statue that would open now. Oh yeah, I can see it.
Okay, you stand close to it, you're relatively safe.
Exactly. Oh, what Quentin's saying on the chat, I don't think was picked up. Yes, Quentin, because I was updating the bag, there was a bug recently where if you pick up the artifact, it won't release the enemy. That's why I was asking FiOth before if he picked up that artifact, because I want to evaluate.
Okay, now I need to locate the end of the old home nestled in the cemetery. Is this the old home, this wooden thing here?
I think you should be able to tell because there's like a name for each level that you're entering.
Okay, that punch was pointless unless I'm hunted around here. Breaking all this is not really necessary. Okay, ideas? Where do I go?
Yes, of course. So you have to go through the opening, basically where you came from. And if you look on your right, there's openings in the walls. So basically, you can pick to the area you have to go.
These openings?
I'm checking. Well, I think on your right now, yeah, you can see this. This is actually the area you're supposed to go, but you have to go around it.
So back into the maze with the crazies.
So yeah, it seems we did not release a secret enemy, which is alright. Oh yeah, that's the artifact I was thinking about. Can you look up, please? I want to check something.
Yeah, yeah, give me a moment.
Yeah, of course, take it out. I was just curious. So now, if you look up while you're safe up there should be something. Not many people picked it, so I just testing how many they're gonna see. So there's like a trap on top of them.
Yep, utilized.
Okay, yeah.
Enemy
That's
down.
It worked. Good to see that.
Oh my god, come on, dude. Okay, okay. Done. No, I'm not doing this. Grab this. The cultists infected me. Whatever these fanatics are doing at the temples is working. One of them bit me and I feel terrible. Avoid those people in ragged robes and stone masks. They're dangerous and will attack you. Yeah, I get the gist of this. I can attest to the fact that they're not my best friends, and I will not be eating any hummus with them in the foreseeable future.
Okay, so on your right should be the path to the home, yeah, where you were.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I'm looking for HP right now. Where is Valerdinos? Valerdinos...
Oh yeah, upload and thank you for the dedication to continue the playthrough despite the inconvenience. I agree, 500%.
Guys, what do you think I am? Like one of those like fuck boys on the internet that was, oh, it's very hard, I'm gonna shit talk it now. No man, I'm not that kind of person. We have a mission in front of us, we're gonna see it through and we're gonna talk about it. Are we losing our minds? I worry what we might be suffering from, some sort of hallucination, or perhaps they injected us with a substance that alters our perception. But how can we all experience the same visions? Okay, mass hysteria kind of shit. This is another path to the previous area. Okay, is this individual in the green clothes an enemy that will kill me?
No.
Hey Jericho.
Hello.
She was waiting outside for me when I returned home. It felt as though this place were feeding off my memories, but I sensed there were more to it than that.
Jericho, what's up, baby? We crafted the armor pieces to honor them. They were designed to resemble their glorious ornate clothing. At least that's how I remember it. I'm starting to worry that my memory is fading. It frightens me to think that I might forget them entirely. Some say we wear these armor pieces to protect ourselves from Asthenia and defend against the dark and decayed beings. Would that really be true? Okay. So the armor was crafted for some reason, but the inhabitants don't remember why it was crafted. Valgrinos, you're not going anywhere. I'm gonna hunt you down to the ends of the earth if you leave. People keep arriving confused and lost. They don't speak the same language, so we're trying to communicate with drawings. Everyone's panicked and crying. Okay.
Yeah, we're about to finish with the demos, with the main stuff, so we're there.
I was steering up in Neo 3. I entered the last crucible area, now I'm going for the final boss. Oh! You're getting there. You're playing in healthier quantities than I used to play, that's for sure, because It fucking devoured my life back in the day. Okay. I'm healed. I think we're going for the boss here.
Yeah, I think we missed a letter. I'm sorry, I think we missed a letter before.
Here.
And that might be my bad, because sometimes some other people might look left or right or straight, so I was trying to see if it's quite visible, but the problem is that it spawns in the wrong direction.
I feel sorry for you. What we'll face, hundreds of even thousands of years from the day we entered here and disrupted the balance of this world, will be terrifying. It'll haunt you and change you in ways we cannot comprehend. We now understand what this all means, and we will inform the others. I apologize for what this has caused you, even if it hasn't happened yet in our own time. Please forgive us, we tried to fix it, but ultimately it was beyond our control. So the path where the healing is in the opposite direction from where the enemy is. That's what you mean, and you might lose the letter, like might miss the letter.
Yeah, actually the problem I noticed is that the way you spawn into this area doesn't make you look forward to the path, so I can understand the confusion there. So that's on us, of course.
Well, you will be looking for some healing if you reach this area, so inquisitive searching around will help. Will I use traps for this boss, or will I use the gauntlet for this boss?
Maybe I don't even have to answer that, and you're gonna find out. But you don't have to be too worried, I think.
Where am I going? After the healing? Behind the healing?
If you recognize the area, it's actually the exact area of the prologue. But it's now in alternate.
Ah, you jump over the log here, yes.
I guess thankfully there are not too many. I mean, it's pretty much dead ends all around the area.
Is it difficult? No, man, it's not. It's not. It's not about difficulty. We've been having a discussion about this.
Yeah.
Holy ones, divine fathers, we will remain here and protect the shrines we built for you. Even if our bodies fail us, we will stand tall and guard that you left behind. We will honor you in this form and the other.
Just to answer to Jericho, yeah, we're just trying to
Be
balance.
exalted and powerful in all other. Pursue the more enigmatic paths to survival and immortality.
Yeah. It's Unreal Engine 4. Psych me. Psych me.
Yeah, it's a premium version actually. I've been developing this game for many years now, so I was stuck in the previous versions.
A more masochistic individual than me would have punched this statue to get in, but I know I will regret that if I do it. So I just squeezed my peach through there, and
yeah, it's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of studios that are still using Unreal 4, and I actually feel well familiar with it nowadays. So, I mean, like I was joking with FiOth, I'm a boomer who's still stuck in Unreal 4.
Is it a fate to black now that the boss is here? Ah, you fuckers. I was like, yeah, man, it's gonna fade to black. It's gonna fade to black.
I'm glad actually it ended there because we didn't want to torture you, Father.
Okay. Okay. This is a very special stream. This stream is all about your game and about Valentino's birthday. And Valentino's not going anywhere because I'm gonna hunt him down and make him suffer if he leaves. So, do you want to talk a bit about the game, or do you want to talk about feedback like in our own time? How do you want to do this?
I can, if you guys want to hang out a little bit longer, I'm all here to discuss anything if you like. But I'm pretty sure, FiOth, you and I are going to have some personal talk as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have a personal talk, but what I meant to tell you is that I've played a lot of games from very small studios that had offered me keys, and some I played in my own time, and some I played, you know, with the people on the stream. And sometimes you'll see a game that is very clunky, maybe it doesn't do you any favors when it comes to quality of life, or buggy, or you know, but you will be able to detect the genius and the inspiration behind it. Like one of my favorite games ever is Bleak Faith Forsaken, that you've seen me stream.
I remember you on that.
Bleak Faith Forsaken is the most transcendent experience you can have with a game that tells you very little. And I'm not talking Souls-like levels of not telling you. We're talking almost a blank slate of information, whilst the information is still there. And when it came out, it was horrendously buggy and problematic, because the guys had to release it. They didn't have any options when it came to the timing, you know. They were pretty much self-funded. They had to find a way to keep the work going.
Yeah.
But you could see the spark right away. You could see the problems. They would piss you off, but you could see the spark right away. I see the spark here, but the layers of inconvenience are so thick. It takes a connoisseur of the industry, like someone who appreciates the idea,
Yes.
to see the vision here as it stands right now. But the idea is here, the basis is here, the bones are here. A game where you have to backtrack with a restriction on movement, with ever-present danger, with the tools available, just to be able to recharge your key and combat tool, to be able to open a door, the average user will be very harsh. And they won't be crazy about this specific aspect, because people sometimes use the phrase, I can't put my finger on it, you know?
Yeah. True.
I can put it on it because I have experienced such games many times, and I can tell you that what kills the experience is execution and not the idea. The idea is solid, the writing. I've played a ton of nothing games in my life, games written by people who cannot express shit, like who cannot relay an idea to save their lives. It's not the case here. The idea is here. The writing is solid. You feel like there's something to this world, you know? There will have to be some streamlining of the process of getting through it, though. And I'm telling you, it's understandable that you went with a focus on resource management and creating an ever-present sense of danger and the need to overcome it. Unless you're gonna develop it for another X amount of time, and that X is thick, I don't wanna, you know, say something scary here. To get the level of the combat to the level of the presentation, you'll have to pick your fights with this. You have to either say, you know what, we're telling the story, and it's not like I'm just walking around, but how should I put it, man? I'm gonna give you an example, because I'm gonna mention a game that had money behind it, and it ended up being like a nightmare fuel to play through. It's Death Relives. It's a game I played a while ago.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, it's a walking simulator that the developers felt had to have mechanics in it. It was a chore from the first minutes of the game until what I could stomach. I was like, I'm just jumping through hoops. I'm a tiger in a circus playing this. You don't want your player to ever feel that way. You want your player to feel like, yeah, I'm overcoming simple obstacles, but it is fine. There is not a single person out there who's gonna say Soma is a bad game, because Soma had the stupid walking sim stealth, but it was a joke to go through it. It was extremely simple to overcome the obstacle. What people remember about Soma is the world building, it's the atmosphere, it's the plot twist. You can't have simple mechanics, and people will remember your premise, will remember the idea, will remember your narrative. Do not deprive them of the joy of exploring the narrative because you wanted to go mechanics heavy without being in a place where you can throw another 3 years of your life at perfecting the mechanics. Like, you're shooting yourself in the knee, which is the second worst place where you can shoot yourself because the other one is like kid inappropriate to mention. But I went through the entire demo. We're here for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh wow.
There are solid bones on these guys. Like for the people who are watching, like almost 25 people are watching. Usually when I do the streams, I know I'm gonna take a huge hit in the viewership, and I don't care. I want to show people the effort that the small development studios put into these creations. We need stuff like this, but we need to work, man. Like the times I've said this, everything in the game has to work. If you want to put 5 things in the game and make it a very simple game, these 5 things have to work. If you want to put 10 things, all of those 10 things have to work. And they have to work in harmony with each other. Because it's so easy to go from a state of acceptance to a dumpster fire. I love Signalis to bits. And Signalis has one fatal flaw that can destroy one's experience if they didn't pull it together to the extent that it was almost fixed. It would have hurt the game. In Signalis, you're hunted by enemies, and it takes a second for the door to open because of loading. That loading has to disappear. I don't care what you do about that loading. That loading needs to not be there. I will not accept taking a hit because your door is slow, your loading is slow. You understand what I'm saying? The thing that is a catalyst to the gameplay, you have to find a way to make it work. So if you're gonna have the combat in here, it will 100% have to work within the confines of what you made. No fucking tentacles I can't block because I can only block and punch. You're taking away 50% of my game. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm thinking and taking notes and
yeah.
following.
So if you're giving me 2 tools and take away 1 tool randomly, and you pop up a message I can't read because I'm getting hammered, whilst I'm dying in 2 hits, or you're gonna stop me to pop up another message that pauses the game, whilst I have to read 40 letters in the span of 2 hours. It needs to be weaved better. It needs to flow better. This is a very solid basis to make something memorable. But it'll be my honor if I can keep providing feedback, if I can help you troubleshoot it and stuff.
That's awesome, and
dude, don't chainsaw your balls off trying to rush this out because it will be lost to time. No one will care because what you have here as a basis is worth getting to a point that people will love.
Thank you, FiOth. Yeah, I mean, it's I'm really honored. You know, you and I talked before, but I take in serious consideration all those things, and I really needed that help, you know, from people to try to improve all the things we have there already. So thank you.
No, thank you, man. Thank you for trusting me with your child. You know,
of course.
People are very willy-nilly about that because if Ubisoft releases something and it's yet another piece of shit, a mediocre piece of shit, I'm gonna take a huge dump on it. I don't care. But if 1-2 people try to create something from scratch, and you know they have to work without the confines of what they can achieve, I'm gonna be super respectful about it. I'm not gonna be respectful when I know you threw money at the screen to make the sales and it didn't stick because you are talentless or because you were greedy or because you're a piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna spare you. But when I know there's genuine love behind what's been created, I will respectfully try to provide as useful a piece of feedback as humanly possible.
And if I'm not mistaken, FiOth, you did similar thing for other indie games, correct? Because I think you helped with the guys from Bleak Fate, I think, with feedback as well, you said back then, or I remember incorrectly.
I'm in the credits of that beloved piece of
Okay, yeah, that's why I
electronic
remember it.
entertainment.
Yeah, see, I was 99%, I was remembering correctly. That's why I was so happy for you to play the game. Like, okay, if Five checks it out, I mean, I think he's gonna see what's going on there and try to give us some really helpful feedback.
Man, you know,
That's
because you want people to interact with this, you might find an individual that's the quirkiest personality on the planet, and they're gonna tell you that this manage everything to the ideal amount, step for step. Like, this might be the weirdest individual's wet dream the way it runs right now. And when you streamline it, they will say that you destroyed your formula. You will reach one individual who is the weirdest cell dweller on the planet, and you will miss the chance of communicating your idea to 100,000 people. It's never worth it. Because art is to be shared, you know, or we would just paint shit and lock it in the basement.
exactly.
That's my take on it.
No, I feel for that, and I totally agree. And like I said, I mean, for us doing it for the first time, it's especially important to share what we're doing, and especially with people who understand those concepts behind the design, because you totally picked up what we're trying to achieve here, but it definitely needs policy.
By the way, I love this start screen, man. I like it very much.
Thank you.
It's soothing,
Yeah.
bro. It's soothing to have it in the background.
Yeah,
It's
That's
very
funny how
nice.
the people were saying that, and I was like, how can I improve that? You know, because I wanted something to play in the background because I really love animated main screens. But they're also saying something. I think I remember God of War, the old games that they were doing something in the background. But I want to go a little bit further, you know, to tell a little bit of the story with the guy with the wings, and also Adam, which obviously it's a future version of him, so make people to think, okay, why this happened? Will this happen to me? And stuff like that, you know, because I also state in the game that Adam might get inflicted from Asthenia or not, which is also an option or accidental thing that might happen in the game. So I want to foreshadow, you know, with this with the main screen, which thankfully people really appreciated.
Man, you have an artistic touch about it. You have a poetic, like, expressionism at your disposal. Just make it approachable.
Yes.
I'll be here. I'll try to do my best to help, and we'll revisit this, guys. Hope World War III won't start because Trump wants to avoid jail, and we'll be able to play the game when it releases.
Well, I want to thank everyone here, guys, and everyone who stayed and watched the game. I mean, it's an extreme honor for me, you know. I mean, I was talking with FiOth and told him that I've been in the industry as a concept artist for 25 years, but I never dared to try to make something interactive of my own. So this is the start of hopefully something good, you know, and I need the help.
Thanks so much. Thank you so much for being here, man. The following days, I'll be like a tick in your hair, and we're gonna discuss this.
I'm gonna love that.
Thank you so much. Have a good night, my man.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
So, True Souls Valor. Hello, my friend. We played something promising, something with soul, something interesting, sorry. Now, are you ready to play a piece of shit? Because that's what we're gonna do. Because that's what you asked for. True Souls Valor, hello. Valerinos. It's your birthday, get into Discord. I'll have you on comms. Psych, what's next you're not ready for? Get your wallet out. It's time for your wet dream. I have to change the stream layout now. Give me a second. Get ready. Get your asses ready. Oh man, why I'm gonna do it? I'm gonna do this because I promised you I would do it, but it's pure masochism. I'm the only fucker on the planet who's gonna do this, like, in this lifetime. Andrew, Froggy, you know how much I love you, man. I'm gonna suffer through this because I love you fuckers and because I promised you. And I'm gonna need some alcohol to pull this off. Okay. Like when I played Callisto Protocol. This time is gonna be even worse. Valerinos, get into Discord. Oh my god. No, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse. No channel, I'm gonna call you. Send me a message. Send me a message so I can find you easily and... Oh my god, why am I doing this to myself? Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. You will see. Okay, I wanna grab my Valekdinos. Okay, here he is. You there?
Hi, hi, hi.
Ooh, we have Valekdinos on comms. Dude, this is gonna be glorious. This is gonna be a night to remember. A night for drugs. Okay. If it's ever a good time to initiate the Xanax Fund, it's tonight. We've traveled to the peak. Now we're in the fucking sewers. Let me grab a beer. Oh, this is gonna suck donkey balls, man. I'm gonna bleed for this. Oh, I have a big cricket here. It will manage a big chunk of beer. Ah, fuck me. It's the best Resident Evil game ever. Shit.
Okay, what is this?
You mean you didn't see what was on the screen? Brother, it's
No,
mother-loving, pixel-hugging Resident Evil Survivor. And no, I'm not joking. It's happening.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Resident Evil Survivor.
My fucking god, it's awful. They're saying happy birthday in the chat, bro.
In 1998, a disaster struck the quiet Midwestern residents of Raccoon City. An uncontrollable outbreak of the Umbrella-created T-virus transformed the city into an inescapable death trap.
Read all the
To stop the outbreak from spreading, Umbrella Incorporated was forced to wipe out the entire city. However, this was not the only location where an outbreak occurred.
A disaster struck the quiet Midwestern residents of Raccoon City. What the fuck does that even mean, man? Hey, Team New! Oh my god, read all the files. Mother lovers! Look at the resolution here. No Manthos, PlayStation 1. Oh, I already feel the pain.
The hair has face.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking disaster. Oh, shit. Oh my god. The things I do for you guys. My only hope is this gun. I must remember. I must survive.
Where
Bro,
am I?
look what the emulator
Oh.
does for this piece of shit. Look how crispy it is now.
I don't remember anything. Who am I?
Bro, look at this. This is insane. Look how much better the thing looks on the emulator. Okay, let's go. Let's experience this. I must survive with this gun. Shit.
You look familiar, but... but I just can't remember.
The name Ark Thompson is carved on
Ark
it.
Thompson, huh? Though I can't remember anything, I know that this was no way for anyone to die. What?
Okay, he's dead. You've gotten a rusty key. Okay. Oh, fuck me, no. Oh. Reload. Ah, fuck, God. People paid money for this. Okay.
Mama, I wanna play Doom. We have Doom in home.
Worst mom ever. It's locked. Hey, Tano. What you're seeing here looks infinitely better. Oh, you obtained a file. How? Restaurant manager's file, okay. Oh my god, Fraggy, I'm gonna kill you, bro. Fuck. October 4, 1998. I heard an unbelievable story. A small town in America, Raccoon City, was destroyed last week. They said that all the residents turned into zombies, and the city is now completely deserted. Umbrella Inc. is rumored to be behind the incident, but I don't know the details. Although the incident occurred far from here across the sea, I can't help but feel anxiety if Umbrella is truly behind it. I hope that this city will be okay. October 6, 1998. I had another interesting story. This one is about William Birkin, who supposedly destroyed Raccoon City. He was the creator of the virus called T or G or whatever. He tried to use the virus for his own purposes. Unbelievable as it may seem, they injected the virus into his own body and turned into a monster. Also, the virus leaked into the sewer, and it is rumored that rats spread the virus around the entire city. Oh my fucking god, there's more. October 8, 1998. What should I do? One of the umbrella workers who came here for lunch mentioned that the T-virus is on this island. Who the fuck typed like this? He said that there's no possibility that an accident would occur here in this city, but I'm not so sure. I decided to work for Umbrella because of the money, but now I've grown tired of opening my restaurant for only Umbrella workers. There's nothing new or interesting left for me in this town. I guess it's time to get out of here before it's too late. Bro, there's no glory. Like, the only glory to be found in this game is a glory hole. Jesus Christ. Get out of here, Ark Thompson. Why the doors? Can anyone guess how large the file of this game is? Like the entirety of the game. How large is the file? How many bytes? 8/13th, I'm suffering because people threw money at the screen. I'm a whore. I hook up in Vegas. Oh. Put him in the dick, in the zombie dick. Reload, reload. He's behind the meat.
This is a refrigerator.
Nah.
I thought it was Silent Hill.
What's the point of getting into here? Frozen meat is hung here. That's what I do to my balls every other moon. Food supplies.
You make practice like Rocky Balboa.
Oh, Balboas. To get a shotgun. I don't know, you probably get a shotgun, yeah. The pistol has infinite ammo. First and foremost. That's important to know. Jesus Christ. I want to arc my Thompson. Oh, an herb. You got some pot. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Open it.
Openinhos. No! Fuck. Oh, the zombies are super slow. They don't give a shit. Like, I just stroll around.
Has it an arcade version or it's only...
No, that's the weird thing. It was never supposed to release in arcades, only for the PlayStation 1.
Okay.
Yeah, Manthos, games today try to quote-unquote imitate this era of technology because it allows them to get away with very cheap tech. I'm not the biggest romantic when it comes to the PlayStation 1 era because I was there. I always shoot zombies in the dick for the best results.
The PS1 games is ugly.
They keep repeating their lines. Glass is broken, but I can't get out. I'm gonna waste 4 bullets to reload. Because there is no reload button. Unlock the door. Fuck yeah. If you look closely, you can see my favorite game there, Panzer Dragoon Saga, is from 1998, which makes this pretty much the same year as this. Whatever this is.
I wish to make it a remake or a port or something.
Sega supposedly lost the code. Come on, man. Of course dogs are a pain in the ass.
Or we can make...
We live in the Itagaki timeline.
We can make a series, a stream series about Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Yeah, that will have to be when people will just watch anything I do, dude. The phone hung up. Okay, that was the ultimate suspense. South Theater Cinema. What movie is this? I can't see. It's 240 by 140i. Pick up the phone. I was hunted by Doggo, bro. It's logged as well. Suspense thickens. Like my butt after Pitoyiro. Move your ass, Ark Thompson. What the fuck? Move. A liter? Two! Yeah, screw you. There's something there. What is it? Oh, enemies are totally brain-dead. Like, you can run in circles around them. They'll never catch you. Why 2 leakers this early without a gun? Oh, Jesus.
Loading.
Vincent.
Who is this? Vincent? Who's that? Wait. Am I Vincent?
Vincent, you are a murderer. A murderer.
A murderer? What are you talking about? Answer me! Who did I kill?
My God, someone wrote this.
Remember your mission. We're doing a clean sweep of the area. Everyone and everything must be cleansed. Now move out!
Dude, he was talking like Tom Hardy in The Batman Rises.
What an ugly cutscene, indeed.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, it's the zombie exterminator. What? That was it? One bullet? Yeah, Froggy, yeah, oh my God, Froggy and I had this inside joke about playing this on the stream for like 3 years now. I can't believe it's happening. Oh no. Oh shit.
What? What the?
Oh my God.
Die, Vincent! Die!
Fucking Christ. With the arcade key. Suspense thickens. The human enemies die in one bullet. Whose idea was this? A manhole opener for opening someone's butthole. Thank you for the 50 likes, guys. I guess you enjoy my suffering. What the fuck are these monkeys, gorillas? What the fuck are they? Let me reload by wasting ammo. Oh, what's this? The handgun C. What the fuck does handgun C mean?
Handgun Claire, maybe.
What is this? Check. It's the Cougar handgun. There was a time in my life when having a Cougar would have felt like an interesting situation, but I'm 38 now, so I don't think that applies. Cougars are women my age. This gun is famous for its excellent precision thanks to its rotating barrel blowback action. Blowback mountain, more like it. Okay, equip. I'm gonna use the Cougar gun. Try to stop me. Oh, I have to go to return. It doesn't have shortcuts. Jesus Christ, make it stop. Get out of here. Oh my fuck. Oh, Jesus. No one is admitted to the room without a permit. Well, I guess that doesn't apply to me because I just entered. You missed handgun B. It would be handgun boobs if it was B. Shotgun bullets. How does a shotgun fire bullets? Who localized this? Janitor Andy's diary. Sure, caretaker Andy's diary. September 6th. I've never seen him, but I heard that one called Vincent has become the city's supreme commander. Officially, he's an elite sent by Umbrella headquarters. In truth, he's such a fiend that he would not hesitate to kill his friends if it would promote him. Well, since I live here in this dark sewer, it doesn't mean anything to me. That's his lot in life. He's like, I live in the sewers, bro. Who gives a shit? It's all good, bruv. Hey, Kongs. Bro, I asked you to contact me about Grime 2 and you never sent me anything. September 20th. I heard a disgusting rumor. The new Commander Vincent orders the facility personnel to do savage experiments every day on kids brought in from all over the world. I don't even know why those kids were brought to this city, but it sure is disturbing. Well, I don't want to get involved so long as it doesn't affect me. October 10th. It seems more terrible accident. It seems some terrible accident happened above ground last night. I don't know any more details, but I heard that Commander Vincent has done something cruel. November 9th. Today at last Commander Vincent came down here for an inspection. We made small talk, but I could see nothing but cruelty in him. When I took a picture of him as a souvenir, he became very angry. He's such a jerk. All of this just to tell us that Vincent sucks dicks. That was a bit excessive.
Picture. No.
This is me. I am Vincent. It was all my fault.
Oh.
Who are you?
Wait. Please don't kill me. I didn't know anything about you then.
Stop.
Okay, Kongs. Oh boy. Is this Vincent? No, it's Joe. Who's Joe? Joe Mama.
Never saw this resident before.
What? Come again?
I never saw this resident before. It's my first time.
Yeah, it's my first time as well. We're suffering together. Get my pills. Fuck. Paradise. Get me out in the paradise city where the zombies are thick and the lickers are creepy. Take me home, yo mama. Eat some handgun C. Shame on you, Zombo. Oh, this loads fast. It's locked? Does the zombie carry the key, like? Oh, that's a door. Okay. This is serious.
Παιδιά του ανθρώποι εδώ και εσείς γελάτε.
Fucking Zombo. You should have seen this without the emulator, man. Hey, Draft! Welcome to the nightmare. Now you're stuck with us, you're not going anywhere. Sit your hoe ass down. Umbrella. Oh, no. You obtained prison chief's diary again. October 20th. Today we received a reply to a report about the incident where 20 guinea pigs committed suicide. The other... Oh my god, I thought they were actually guinea pigs and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? The headquarters does not seem to have any suspicions and says that they plan to gather replacement guinea pigs soon. Okay. It's too late, but now I'm starting to regret that I sent a fake report of a mass suicide incident when it was actually a mass escape. However, as long as I stay in this city, it means death to me if I dare to oppose to Commander Vincent. It's like you propose to Commander Vincent, but this is to oppose to Commander Vincent. I guess. Someone from Japan translated this. I'll never forget the cruel smile of Vincent. The cruel smile of Vincent. It could be a Renaissance painting. The cruel smile of Vincent. When he was shooting at the boys who tried to escape from the prison on that night. It looked as if he were... Who the fuck translated this, bruv? It looked as if he were killing a bunch of insects. I will be sucking my dick now. Commander Vincent is indeed a very cold-blooded person, just as he is rumored to be. Okay. Vincent, something Vincent. He's a true murderer. I'm in a position where I'm supposed to report the truth to headquarters, but I'm so afraid of Commander Vincent. I don't know what to do. Someone took a huge dump in the toilet and didn't flush. Who was it? It was fucking Vincent, that's who he was. The only one who could ever be. Everything's fucking Vincent. Who killed the dinosaurs? Vincent did it.
Busy man.
He was very busy throughout his career. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where did you come from, Zombo? Oh, he fell on his own. Get the fuck out of my face, Zombo. Read the files, not everyone is an English professor. I'm reading them, you mofo, I'm reading them. God. He wants to see me suffer, dude. Wait, didn't I get a key? What did I get from in there? I must have missed a key or something because I can't progress. Bro, they respawn!
Oh, fuck.
Maybe the computer in here hides something. Hey. Dude, the loading! You're loading a single room! There it is, the key. I have to be pixel perfect to grab it. Prison cell key. Whose prison cell? It was never prison cell, it was always Vincent. It's like a Scooby-Doo villain. Get out of here, bozo. How do we save in this game? Can we save in this game?
We can't. Maybe.
Oh my god. You got some BDSM rope. Time from some Shibari or something. Duh! Must be opened from the other side. Anything floating? A west scoop. Okay. Nothing's floating. Pay attention. No yellow paint here. This is the real thing. This is for real intellectuals. Oh no, naked zombies, we got censored. Good thing their dicks fell off before the stream. Oh no! Zombies are hiding beyond your line of sight. That's their biggest strength. Okay. Handgun C is putting in the work. His neck has been cut open by a sharp blade. Okay, I want the chat to tell me who did this. There's only one individual who could have committed a crime this heinous. Savas, does anyone know if there is an RPG Bleach-like game? I have no idea, bro. I haven't watched Bleach. Valechdinos might know. Is there a Bleach RPG?
I think there is, but I will check it. And
Valechdinos will check it for this. Vinst. Let them come near and then crouch. How do you crouch? Young man's diary. An imprisoned boy's diary. September 5th. 16 days have passed since I was abducted on a street in Congo by the man in black and was brought here. It was probably Vincent in disguise. I didn't understand what was happening at first, but I gradually became aware of the truth of this city. We seem to be confined here to serve as guinea pigs for a medical company called Umbrella Inc. All the residents of this city work for Umbrella, even the women and children are family members of employees. The guinea pig seems to be gathered from all over the world. The guy in the next room is from China. The one in front of my cell is from Brazil. The rest are Russian, Japanese. It's like a world trade show. It's strange that they are all around my age. The youngest is 16 and the oldest is 19 or 20. Those guys from Umbrella sometimes take us to an arcade or to a nightclub so we can enjoy ourselves and relieve our stress, but I won't let them deceive me. I will escape from this place, no matter what it takes. I must. Anyway, the most important thing to do now is to organize and gather our comrades for what lies ahead. What comrades, bro? What are you talking about? September 10th. Recently, the others have been behaving strangely. It seems that they put some kind of weird drug into our meals. I sometimes lose consciousness too. I have to be careful. My god, these are endless. I can't believe it. Me neither. Another friend of mine, Chin, from the next room, was taken to the factory in the mountain. I don't think Chin's coming back. He will meet the same fate as Anna or Jay who disappeared last week. I know what happens to those who are taken to the factory in the mountain. It keeps going. My fucking god, I'm gonna shoot off my own dick. When they took me to a nightclub yesterday, I overheard conversation that some factory workers were having. Under orders from Vincent, the commander of the city, they cut open our brains and extract some kind of material, whatever they call it. All I can say is that Vincent is a devil. No, not just Vincent. Even the women and children in this city don't treat us like human beings, but as guinea pigs. That Japanese employee loved this term alongside the name Vincent, so he had to use them 1 trillion times. All the people in the city are evil. I will surely be killed if I stay here any longer. We have to hurry and execute our escape plan. It has more text in it. The time has come. I have noticed the Umbrella people have been visibly disturbed for about a week or so. Rumor has it that there was a terrible accident at the Umbrella laboratory somewhere in America. All the prison guards seem to be very busy gathering information on the accident, so security isn't as tight. There is more. Jesus. And me. We've organized our comrades already. Stokovich and Enriquez are supposed to steal the keys from the guards. Sankon and I will act as decoys, and Yoshikawa and Felipe are in charge of gathering weapons. Jesus Christ, make it stop. We have decided on our escape route. The plan will be carried out at 11 PM tonight. We have 20 members separated into 2 units, Unit 1 and Unit B. Unit A will go into the sewers through the ventilation slot of the confinement room, while Unit B will use a rope to climb down from the surveillance tower. We'll also use the rope they used to tie us. If we fail, Vincent will surely kill us. But if we stay here, Vincent will order them to cut our brains eventually. We're dead either way, but I'd rather try to escape from Vincent. Oh, that was my added statement here. Dude, the guy typed down the escape plan. What a fucking legend. Froggy is enjoying. Hey, Mango. Welcome. Mango, change your handle to Vincent, please.
If Vincent is not the final boss, we riot.
Yes. We'll do the Naruto run towards Area 51. What? I just dodged it? You can dodge by going backwards. You can dodge by voting Mickey. Bro, there was a shotgun here, I can't fucking believe it, it was on the ground. Who's behind this war? Could it be Vincent? No, it wasn't. How the fuck did I come out of this door and I was facing this door? What in the Vincent's happening here? What is this? A staircase, fucking Christ. Man, where am I? Oh no, I'm scared. God damn it, Vincent, you'll never take me alive. Oh my god, those zombies are getting Vincent. Vince doesn't give 2 cents. Okay. Anything in here? No. No. Vince my scent. Okay. Vincent is behind everything, man. Vincent created COVID. No, I'm in danger. Okay, let me heal. Let me grab my shotgun. Yes, equip. Now we're talking, bitch. You're gonna get Vincent now. One bug got Vincent. You'll never Vincent me alive. You're dead. Bug. Okay, I came down here and wasted my ammo. Why? To get a blue herb? Please don't tell me that's why I came here. I'm gonna start crying like a biatch. Like Justice Scalioch. Is this an opening to crawl through? There's a hole which a man could enter. I am no man. Stabs him in the face. I could go down there if I had a rope. You've used the rope. Vincent is larger than Nemesis, is larger than Wesker. Vincent. Hunters! A hunter must hunt! Oh man, I'm pretty sure Vincent put them here. All aboard the Vincent train. I have to get my Cougar pistol out because I'm gonna waste all my shells. Okay, we got the Cougar gun. My Cougar dream is materializing. Peeps, by the way, don't forget to drop us a like. 3 more likes, we get to 55. We get to 55, absolutely nothing happens. What's that game doing? Okay, Hunter is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it's a fucking dumpster fire. Yeah, let's go. To be fair, if they had $5 more, this could have been a better game. Their budget was $8. With $5 more, it would have been great. The other Hunter is sleeping. Get fucked, Hunter. Oh, yes. Vincent wins. Thank you, someone. Thank you for providing the means for me to get my Xanax. Whoever you are, may Vincent bless your soul. Bro, can I combine them? Oh. Oh, now I'm a real evil resident. The only resident more evil than me is naturally Vincent. Valerinos is sniffing feet in the mic. The weasel in the system. Oh man. Oh, cutscene. Shit.
Die, Vincent!
Impossible. What the fuck is happening, bruh? It's locked. Is Vincent in danger? It's a Croco Vincent. Okay, wait. We have to take care of something important. I have to save state. Isn't this how I save state? Don't do this to me, Vincent. Where's my mouse? Oh. Yes! I did it. Okay. Come, my Vincent. Come, my Vincent. Okay. The crock of flesh will be perforated. What? Dude, I'm gonna get TP'd by crocs. Double Vincentration.
You see Vincent Mogas. Oh wait, wrong game.
Oh my god, no. There's no defeating this Vincent. Where's the shotgun? Say hello to my little friend. To my little Vincent. Oh, I'm out of shotgun! No, I'm gonna get Vincent.
Okay.
Oh man, the suspense. The suspense. This is peak survival horror. It's about survival and I feel the horror. Okay, this croc's dead. One croc down, one croc Vincent. That's past tense with a D, because that's what the crocs get from Vincent. Haha, you're too slow. You're too slow for my Vin. Get in the van. Ah, they got Vincent. Let's... I just saw this. I should have seen it earlier. Oh man, this is peak. This is peak.
Best Resident game ever.
Yeah, man.
Umbrella.
Oh. Umbrella
so
Central.
This is where the city is controlled from.
What's happening to Mighty Vincent?
Oh! What's happening to me?
Saiyan transformation.
Dude. No. No. What? This is the club from Silent Hill 2. Ark Thompson had access to the club of Silent Hill 2. Oh man. Tonight I'm experiencing something special. But I have my Cougar pistol, so everything is okay. Silent Hill 2 stole the name. Oh no. You don't know who you're messing with, little hunter. I'm Vincent. The greatest killer of all time. I'm the evil cannibal of killing. I can't have sex with your college degree. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. The action music, man. Heart gripping. Man, Mango has actually played. Oh, she changed his name to Vincent Mango. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we're doing the entire game now. FiOth doesn't forget how dedicated the viewers are. FiOth doesn't forget and doesn't forgive the Zombo. They're all gonna die in the hands of the Vincent. Get Vincent, bitches. Ah, Mango, you're the best, bro. You're the best. The best of the beast. The music, dude, is like... all bets are off now. Vincent's in the house. Your dicks are on the line, like... Come on. I'm in the elevator. Throw me some Tengu like in Metal Gear Solid 2. Ah, that's Metal Gear Solid 1, sorry. I'm so enamored by Vincent that I forget the basics. Oh no. I'm only leaving because I feel sorry for them. child, an innocent child in the clutches of the Vincent.
Can you hear me? Who are you? What are you doing? Answer me!
More suspense. What the fuck is happening? Oh shit. Vincent fought someone. This is deep. You've obtained Vincent's diary. Bro, we're about to learn the secrets of the Vincent. Commander Vincent's diary, dude. I'm getting shivers. I am actually touching something that was touched by the Vincent. Like the Vince the Diesel. October 10th, last night a group of guinea pigs, their favorite word, confined in the prison escaped, took weapons and caused a riot. The guinea pigs who were responsible for the incident were all shot to death by myself, the Vincent. But it will cause a lot of trouble for Umbrella headquarters it becomes aware of this. This could spoil my plan of returning to headquarters and collecting my rewards for my great achievements here in this city. I am the Vincent after all. I ordered the prison chief to report the incident as a mass suicide, but I will also have to order the others who are involved not to talk about it. November 8th. The people of the city who have been opposing me are now trying to gather information intending to report to headquarters what I did. They all grouped up against the Vincent. Yesterday that little boy, Lot, because there was a lot of littleness about him, told me that a spy sneaked into the city. I guess that spy may have something to do with the rebellion happening there. I'll let him for now and see who he works for and why he's here. Then I'll kill him. In classic Vincent style. It's a sad story that the only person I can trust in this whole city is that little kid, Lot. If you turn around and look at Lot whilst you're escaping, you turn into a pillar of salt. The people of the city seem to be preparing to hand the prosecution report to the headquarters. Headquarters people who are delivering the new guinea pigs. Fuck yeah, another point. Next week. They say that they have evidence of my doings. I can never allow them to reveal that. Those civilians will regret what they're doing. I'll teach them what happens to those who oppose me. The Vincent. November 22nd. Oh, the music fits the proceedings like a glove. Now they know who holds the power. It was always I, the Vincent. I've spread the T-virus all over the city. Of course it was done so it looked like an accident. Man, behind everything was the Vincent. The city should be completely contaminated. Now I can go back to Umbrella headquarters and get promoted for my great achievements at the factory. No one can oppose me now! Exclamation mark. Wait, there is one person that I have to take care of. It's that spy. I have to eliminate that rat who sneak into the city. Exit. You closed the Vincent's diary. Oh man. Exhilarating read. I was riveted. Oh, fucking Christ. I can't believe this. I actually got Tyrant. The Vincent got Tyrant. Run, Vincent. This tyrant is retarded. Come again, Valerinos? Just a moment, bro. It's too loud and I can't hear your voice. I can only hear Vincent exterminating shit. Oh, it's dead? Fuck. Okay, Valerinos, go on.
Τίποτα, έλεγα, έχει στην Ομόνια, λέω, πολλούς τέτοιους πουλάνε ρολόγια.
Okay, get the grenades. Get the grenades, the Vincent. The flame rounds. It's completely broken. That means it's a hole you can pass through, you fucking retard. Let's go. It's broken, like the wall is broken. What's on the other side? The Shadow Realm. I can see Yugi in there. What the fuck? Go through the wall, you dickhead. What the fuck? I can't even say it with a straight face. Return to do what? Oh, then he got all the powerful gear. Why are these civilian-dressed zombies in the lab? The music, bro. I'm gonna start jerking off. I'm gonna get a picture of Henry Cavill to help me. Hell yeah, Mango. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Ah, exterminated by the Vincent. Good luck next time. The OST is on Spotify. What?
Vincent? It's me, your mother.
My mother?
Vincent, please. Listen to your mother. I want you to leave Umbrella. I want you to stop performing those terrible crimes and just come back home.
I'm not going to hurt you. What is the tape you're listening to?
I don't know. I was only listening to it because I'm so bored. My brother told me to wait here. Oh, let me go!
Your brother?
Leave her alone! Lily, run, go!
Put that down. I won't harm you. I promise.
Liar. You'll kill me if I drop it. I'm not stupid. Now stay back. Don't come any closer.
I know you think that I'm a murderer, but you're wrong. I would never do anything like that.
My god, man. My god, people got paid to make this. It's insane. Oh my fucking god, the file. Vincent's tapping record. It's where he gets his beer from, you know, which tap he uses. We can no longer tolerate what Commander Vincent has been doing. To deprive him of his position, we must obtain conclusive evidence of his evil doings and report it to headquarters. What the fuck are they talking about? Umbrella is the devil. Who's gonna trap the Vincent? We realize that he's very intelligent and cautious. As a last resort, though, it was very dangerous for us was to wiretap his phone conversations. Finally, we obtained evidence that was potent enough to deprive him of his position. This tape contains his conversation in the prison breaking incident last month. It proves that he shot those young people all by himself, and that he tried to hide the truth. Oh my god, only Vincent could do that. Furthermore, this tape reveals that before coming to the city, Vincent had killed his colleagues only for the purpose of his own promotion. If we could hand this tape to the corporate people coming to the city next week, he will lose his position for sure. Then the city will be peaceful once again. These people are fucking retarded. Like, Umbrella did nothing wrong, it was all the Vincent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Umbrella hired the person promoted Vincent even more. They put Vincent at the top. Red herb. Oh, that's a lot of doors. They came out from here, right? Oh no. More tyrant. What a surprise. Oh yeah, baby, I have infinite ammo. Can I kill him before he reaches me? Pew pew, motherfucker. No, I can't. I have to run. Like a little Vincent bitch. But Vincent's not bitch. Bro, okay. If I die in this game, I have to redo it. I'm gonna cut my dick off. Use. Oh yeah. Good as new. Let the Vincenting commence. More grenade launcher ammo, but I don't have a grenade launcher. Very interesting. Yeah, man, it's the same with the controller. Like, I have a tactile button controller. As fast as you can spam it, it will shoot. Valentinos, you're there, right?
Yep.
We're not falling asleep before Vincent gets what's coming for him.
Nope, 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 nope.
Did you forget I'm here? Bro, what? What the fuck are they even doing? Sniper rifle this hunting. Bro, the grenade launcher is on the car! Someone casually left a grenade launcher on the car! Come here, you son of a dog! Jesus Christ. Dogs in parking lots in every single one, oh my god. Grenade, oh my god, okay, peek, we have to see it with our own eyes. This is, for all intents and purposes, a grenade gun. If anyone ever asks, what was this? This grenade gun. A gun that grenades. It's like Gangplank in League of Legends. What is this guy? He's a plank that ganks. When you least expecting it, it's behind you, touching your butt. Exactly. Lot, don't jump. Jesus needs you. Oh my god. Oh no, little girl, don't unlife yourself. No. Oh, fuck. I don't give a shit. No. They had such a connection. Where am I supposed to go? The trick shots. Defeated. Its feet were taken away. Like deforesting, but you take away only their feet. Oh, spiders, golden spiders. I'm not dealing with you. I have pixelophobia. This is actually a better game than I remember. No, it's not.
It is 2 hours long, only.
Yeah, man. What do you think? I'm a fucking masochist? If it was 20 hours long, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. What's happening to this zombie? Oh, that's cheating. They're taking candy from a zombie. Look at the flowers, bitch. He's dead.
The flower is upside down.
Exactly. The radicchia. That's true. It has more areas than Resident Evil 3 Remake. Oh man, it's the estate. 2 hours for the first scenario. You're playing a lot. That's a lot in scenario. I just look at them and they become pillars of salt. Lot. Who named the character Lot, bro? What the f... You play as Vincent. Oh no. Okay, first we have to read the file. Fraggy paid good money for this. Lot's diary. The plot thickens. September 10th. I saw some prisoners at the arcade today. They all had sleepy eyes. One of the girls even slavered. What the fuck is slavered? Some of the boys were glaring at me. They wore rags and smelled rotten. Like Dad and Commander Vincent told me. They were very different people from our Umbrella families. Dad told me that they bring them to this island so they can operate on them and make them into decent people. I think they're doing the right thing. I hope they will become decent people sometime soon. Lot has no fucking brain in his head. It's like a piece of gyros. There's also Tzatziki in there. I heard Commander Vincent killed those people who tried to escape from the prison. I wonder why such a thing happened. I know they're inferior to us, but did he have to kill them? Lot is a piece of shit. Oh, Ronick, bro, you have to watch the VOD on this. You have to watch this. Like, it's good for your soul and your souls. I heard Commander Vincent killed those people who tried to escape from the prison. I wonder why such a thing happened. I know they're inferior to us, but did he have to kill them? Is this what I believed in? Umbrella and my dad were supposed to help the inferiors by operating on them. Why did he kill them? That's just a missed opportunity, like thrown away meat. The city's in total panic. Monsters are everywhere and they're attacking people. Those Umbrella people who were very nice to me suddenly started attacking me. I need help. Please, someone rescue me. Not so superior now, Lot. My dad and my mom turned into monsters. One of the survivors told me that Commander Vincent turned the people in the city into monsters. I can't trust anyone now. I have to survive and protect my little sister. No matter what, we have to escape from the city together. President Donald J. Trump, please help us. Please, someone. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Okay. What's gonna happen now? Who is in there? Oh shit. It's Mini Lot.
Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. Where's your brother, Lot?
Please, you have to save my
Commander
brother.
Greg. I am Greg. I'll never forget, Ronick.
He said he's going to the factory by the ropeway.
Factory?
He told me that he could find a way to escape from this place inside the factory. But there are tons and tons of scary monsters there. I know that if he goes there, he's going to be killed.
No, not Lot.
What?
Please! We've already lost Mum and Dad. You've got to help my brother. Please!
I promise. Don't cry anymore, Lily. I may have been a bad person, but that was before. That's not who I am now.
That was before.
I will save these two kids. I swear it.
Oh my God.
Lily, you hide here. I'll go find your brother and then come back for you.
Fuck. No realism whatsoever. Lily's bulletproof. God damn. Not even Vincent could defeat her. Politicians on election day. Ironic. With a deep lore. Okay, Commander Adriu. Man, this game is an asset flip. Like, the sounds are taken out of other Resident Evil games. Nothing here. Peeps, 2 more likes to 55! Impossible! Considering what we're playing. Oh shit. Someone opened the garage door while I was in there. Must have been the Vincent. Ah man, the plot thickens. The name Commander Vincent did ring a bell. It's insane looking at this played on an emulator at 4K. It's insane, man. You can't imagine how much worse it originally looked. Oh my god. Fucking clusterfuck. Come here, you frog. Screw you. Bro, I'm gonna hunt the market for a physical edition of this. Not even joking. I'm going full masochist. Do I have to interact with this? No. What do I interact with? Interact with this. Interact with this. Do I interact with this? This appears to be the control panel for the cable car. You've turned the power on. I've turned on more than the power. Oh, it's the leakers. I'm out of here. More like in the heyday of Stuart Little, Ronick. Oh, he jumped in the car right away. Vincent means business. Ah no, it just shows that the cable car is here. Lame. Get in here, Vincent. Get in here, motherfucker. Oh, it's gonna take us deep under, in the heart of Umbrella's operation. Oh shit. I was scared. How many hunters are there? Oh, there's two. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're getting the Vincent out of here. Okay. I wonder if Ark Thompson inspired Ethan at all. I'm gonna show you what Ark Thompson inspired in a bit and you won't believe it. After we're done with the game. Oh my god, Ronick, shame on you. A tyrant and dogs. Tyrant's support of choice for his battles is dogs. Come on, fuck off. I mean Danger. Combine with flame rounds. Burn them to the ground. Use... What? Use... What the fuck is this dog? Fuck off. Oh, they multiply. Fuck you. The tyrant is just chilling on the other side of the map. Okay, we need to reload. Reloaded. Oh, shotgun bullets. Bullets fired from a shotgun. Fantastic. Egg's gonna give it to you. Give it to you. Jesus. Oh. Okay, that was open. Interesting. Oh, it's a dark tunnel. Fuck yeah. Horror has never been thicker. just giving them a chance to live, man. I'm a pacifist. Did this come before Nemesis? I think it came out before Nemesis. Leaker's gonna leak. What, Valerinos?
Yes, it was before Nemesis.
Before Nemesis, okay. Oh, acid rounds. Now we're talking. Now this is very...
Nope, it's after Nemesis.
It's after Nemesis?
Yep, Nemesis.
They released the Nemesis and then they were like, this is the next step? Capcom has been abusing drugs since time immemorial. Leave me alone, you fuckers! Bro. You're fucking kidding me. I have a safe state, don't worry about it. By the way, how does it deal with deaths, this game? Yeah, okay, I died. Got it. Oh, it has a continue, of course. Oh, I have 4 continues. Sweet. So this is a trap room, let's say. Bro, the hunter's body block in this room is the cheapest room in the game. Yeah, they run all out of intense music though. They don't have any for this corridor. They have only the chill music here. Their swole, their ass as a whole. The others will not spawn unless you walk further, which means that even this room that's supposed to bamboozle you, it's easy as fuck, they come one at a time. Come on, Hunter man. Yeah, I'm not dealing with you as well, I'm bored. In every single room of this game, the zombies are where your camera isn't looking, every single time. That's the master plan for the zombies to get you. Where the fuck am I, dude? Branching paths and shit. permadeath. Okay, nothing to gain. I just go into the huge stone slab door. I'm entering Mordor here. This game's permanent for your soul. Oh my god. This is Hunter Central. Thank you for the sub. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Come here, you dingus. I'm using handgun C, don't you know? Man, imagine being a kid back in the day and paying like a game's price for this. A rip, man. Fucking rip. This game has some chest hair. And dick hair on top of that.
Full price this piece of shit.
Full price, like $60 back in the day. Oh!
What?
Development. I was that kid, bro. You did this to yourself. The kid's name is Lot. I still can't come to grips with this. The kid's name is Lot. Why not King Solomon? They could have named the king King Solomon or something. Of course it's Thailand. Why the suspense music? Oh, because it's too. Oh, that makes sense. Is there a third tyrant here? No, okay. Oh, tyrants can't go through doors, okay. I'm safe. Tyrant one down. Their biggest enemy was the door after all. Danger, danger. Man, the percussions. Gatingo skra. Trapatapatu. Rapapui. Mine's not hot. Biggest game shopping mistake I always make, drives too while having no internet connection. The biggest disappointment. Disappointed. Oh, bro, tell me it's the Magnum. Oh my god, it's the Magnum. Now we're taking no prisoners. Bro, I had a Jaguar Atari. Nothing you can say will surprise me. I had a Jaguar Atari and I was playing Cybermore. Where did you learn to fly?
Kasumi Ninja.
One sec. Come again, Valerinos.
Kasumi Ninja in Atari.
Kasumi Ninja! I had it. Kapaki. Alarek. Man, that was some deep state shit. So no mase. But you could play Trevor McFarlane in the Crescent Galaxy on the Jaguar. So all's forgiven. An Iron Soldier. Man, I swear to you, I went from the Atari 2600 to the fucking Jag, and then eventually I managed to get a Sega Saturn. I actually wanted a Saturn, I didn't want a PlayStation. The step up from the Jaguar to the Saturn was something my brain could not process. Impossible. Oh man, this music is murdering me bit by bit. What the fuck? Bro, I couldn't enter because the leaker was hugging my dick. Okay, let's read this while we're under attack because it doesn't matter, the Vincent doesn't give a shit. Factory Worker's Diary. It's a factory worker, must be very important information. August 5, 1998. I can't stand it anymore. I have to take the subject to the operating table and sever their skulls to extract the part of them. Why the fuck did the factory worker have to perform surgery? What the fuck? What's this operation about, man? I do this over and over day after day. How many brains has he cut open? It's awful. Guilt stays with me all the time. Every time I go to bed. Commander Vincent instructs us, do not see them as humans. They're just raw material we use to create tyrants with. But it is we who cut their skulls. I can never consider them as just raw materials. They're humans just like we are. I asked Commander Vincent about ways to reduce their suffering, but he ignored my request, saying that by using anesthetics, the pure beta hetero non-serotonin This is how Andrew Tate operates. Oh my fucking god. Even if it is the company's orders, I don't believe what we're doing is ethical. I'm sure that I'll be sent to the worst possible place when I die. Or perhaps should I say I'm already there? Oh, fuck. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Yeah, drink to Valentino's health. It's his birthday.
Thank you, Thank you, thank you.
Okay, where does the game want me to go? Do I have a map? Out and to the left. Thank you, Ronick. Beloved Ronick. No, bro, I don't want to go this way. I want to go that way. Oh my god, what the fuck does it want me to do, man? The factory workers / surgeons. Oh, that was red, but it was open. So it being red or green doesn't make a lick of difference. They're all open. Dude, I don't have time for mental gymnastics here. I'm the fucking Vincent. Impossible to open it. What does it say it needs? Ronick. An activation disc appears to be required. Where the fuck am I supposed to get an activation disc in this dump? I don't think there's ever the need to go to another floor to get shit. No. It would require too much grey matter, so we just didn't see something. It's incomprehensibly bad. But I've been having a good laugh until now. Which is more than I hoped for. Okay, we'll have to find the disc. Like, it has to be here. Where else could it be? It's here! There's no fucking way I didn't see it, man. Oh, cutscene whilst the leaker is attacking me. Perfect. That's what I want to see from these games. Cutscenes. What the fuck? A rain of leakers. A rain of stuff that leak. Oh no, the plants. Anyway. Oh, mango, dudes. Fucking torture. This music is destroying my brain, bro. My IQ dropped. Oh shit, it's zombies. First time I see this. Seriously, why did these zombies have an introduction? The zombie geometry is not working. What the freaking fuck? Danger, hot pipes. Oh no. Let's reload. Half the time the game doesn't even work. Leave me alone, Zombo. Jesus, bro. Oh, flower ombos. Whilst the shutters are raising slowly, the plant zombies are waiting patiently.
Because it's scary.
Yes. I got an ID card, the ultimate secret. And I used it. Try to stop me. Oh my god, it shut up. I can't believe this. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, the suspense. I wonder how much of this shit is considered canon by Capcom at this point. I don't think they kept too much of this crap in the timeline.
They are creating these monsters on this island.
Oh my god, I fought 20 of them already, bro. Why am I supposed to be excited now? He'll be here next Christmas. Please tell me. Yep, mini Mr. X's. Mini dicks. In cum jars, yes. What am I looking at, man? Jesus Christ.
Lot! Hang on!
It's the hunter's friend, the hunter. You got a thick bitch.
Lot!
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Vincent is the one who caused everything. Well, I mean,
You? What do you mean? You're the detective. Your name is Ark Thompson.
What? Really? I'm not Vincent?
Oh my.
Then why did you run away from me?
Because I'm the one that told Vincent about you.
Hello, I'm Vincent. I've been transferred to this facility to inspect it.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I know Commander Vincent. So I knew that you weren't him when I saw you.
What? A spy? Thank you. You are a good boy, Lot.
Man,
so then I'm Ark and not Vincent.
Well, if I am Papadopoulos, I'm not Mitsaras.
Lot, do you know of any way to get off this island?
My dad told me that there's a railway station up ahead from here.
A railway station?
I heard that it runs underground.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll use that. Let's go get Lily. Go ahead! Hurry! We'll meet at the station!
The self-destruction system has been activated.
The self-destruction
This island will self-destruct in 10 minutes.
Congratulations.
All the personnel
Kurim.
must evacuate immediately. Repeat. All the personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh man, the plot twist took it to another level. Oh Jesus, bro. Initiate the Xanax fund. I'm gonna leave our bones here. I have no mouth and I must suck dick.
That's right. At the request of my friend Leon S. Kennedy, I came here to investigate. Oh, yes. I remember everything.
At the request of my friend Leon S. Kennedy, I came here
Tell
to
me the
investigate.
truth. You are a spy, aren't you?
Vincent wanted to be an Umbrella top dog.
I'm not Vincent. I'm Ark.
He slung himself to the fucking helicopter and went for a ride. Oh, fuck me, bro. Bestu ritenu residendulu evolu by Wazel. Ark to meet you. Oh, someone conveniently played some Magnum rounds here. A true Christian. Why locked? What the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck? Why is it still locked? Why does it make you jump through these hoops? Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Didn't I unlock it? Back and to the right. Okay. I'll bite. Big brain plays, dude. It's so stupid that you don't even expect it to have you push a switch. But it does. It asks you to push a switch. And backtrap. It had the audacity. The tyrant will jump out, won't it? Oh, it didn't? Okay. I guess it was there just for the looks. When you start this game, it says on the screen you can enjoy superior sound by wearing a headset. My brain's getting drilled for the past 1 hour and a half.
You're not dead yet.
You're human. You must be the leader of the cleaner unit sent by Umbrella to destroy the evidence of this biohazard.
Whatever. I don't have time for your pathetic games. I have already sent the self-destruction system This island will be gone in a matter of minutes. Adios, Ark.
Adios, Ark. Oh shit. He got Tyrant. It's Pagliara's Tyrant, fuck. Can I leave? The door won't open. Pagliara's Tyrant is upon us.
He's like Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man. Pagliara's Tyrant is down. Let's go. Oh, it's not dead? Impossible. Man, they were on fucking drugs. No, Zombo. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Bo. You're fucking kidding, dude. Where's my handgun cooldown? Yeah, the sound hangs when you get into the menu.
Get on the train! Hurry!
5 minutes to detonation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yeah, go ahead. Shotgun bullets. I hope they're 9mm shotgun bullets. I push the switch. I'm informed. Fuck you, game. Whoa, 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 danger. Fuck. I can't look above. I can't look above, you fucking piece of shit. I can't. What am I supposed to do? I can't look high up. Oh my god. They're leaving from the island in a train. Oh, the music, but you forgot about the Tyrant, bitch. Tyrant is still roaming, multiplying, mating. Why is he calling me Crystal? Crystal meth. Let's cook.
Get in the helicopter!
Oh, it's Pagliara's tyrant after a night in Mykonos.
Still alive.
He can't close his mouth. Okay, let's get Vincenting. What is he doing? Fuck. I don't have healing items. It doesn't have a turn around button, by the way. Yayo, what the fuck is Yayo? Grenade gun is my calling. Okay. I just stood there and face tanked everything. Let's just run around more. That's... I don't even have a single herb. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, game, load. Fucking Christ. Jesus. No fuckers, no.
Get on!
That's why I save stated here, because I can't take it anymore, dude. I'm
still alive!
My head's gonna explode. Magnum his ass. Why didn't they put a turn around button to this shit, man? It's not rocket science. You will need to turn around to shoot. I lose my time that I would be on the offensive just turning around. just masturbating. That's what happened. Reloading the Magnum takes 2 years. If you get hit by the first attack, you will get hit by the entire combo. Oh, this is the clunkiest shit I've seen in my life. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna lose my shit now.
Πω ταλαιπώρια τώρα χωρίς
I'm
λόγο.
gonna lose my shit with Spaliara Tyrant.
Still alive!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why the hell does it not have a turnaround button? Who the fuck thought this would have been like a novelty in a game like this? You just have to run around like a retard, dude. You're not sorry at all, you're enjoying this. I know you. He missed me in front of the Spaliara Tyrant is blind. Fuck him in the dick. Regret nothing. It can't even hit you in point blank, it hits you with very specific hit scan moves after jumps and shit, which means that if you avoid this, you're just fighting a very boring, slow fight for no reason. Hey Mark. Dude, seeing what I'm playing, you can't really hope for me to be having a good time. I'm having a nightmarish time. Oh, I have a green. Oh, I have a green and a red. Oh my god, I can't believe this. If you keep hitting up, it only shows you guns. This game should go to jail. This game should go to jail, bro. Guys, don't forget to drop us a like before we finish this glorious video game. There, Spaliara Tyrant is defeated. You're fucking joking. You are fucking joking, dude. Froggy, god fucking damn it, man. What did I ever do to you? I thought we were friends. My god. I'm just FaceTime. I have another heal. What the fuck is the game doing? I'm trying to reload the grenade launcher. What the fuck is it doing? The inventory makes no fucking sense. Die, Spagnaras. You have been defeated by the not Vincent.
Hooray.
Hurry!
Seconds to detonation. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Umbrella didn't spare any resources when it comes to the place exploding.
We're safe.
It can't be! Get down!
Where is the one-liner, Ark Thompson? Come on. Oh, no, no, no. Oh.
What are we gonna do, mister?
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
I don't know, but don't worry. We can fly as long as we have fuel.
We can fly as long as we have fuel, then we'll crash and burn. But that's life, kids.
Τι ωραίο παιχνίδι.
Rank B, clear time 1 hour 26 minutes, hit average 74%, killed monsters 114. Gun collection, I got 5 stars out of 8. Continues 1. You have unlocked your mom's anus. Would you like to save the weapons you obtained? No, I don't give a shit. Dude. I know you fuckers got a good laugh out of this shit. That's worth something. But this was putrid, man. Like, everything that's ever been said about this game is an understatement. I'm gonna put it like that. Like, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit. This was horrendous, man. Oh, man. Okay. Next order of business for the streams, I have to go with something safer because lately we've been trying a lot of things and attendance has gone to shit. So, I hope you had a good laugh, guys. If you feel like supporting the channel, Patreon is the best way, followed by PayPal, Coffee, membership on YouTube, subscription on Twitch, even with Prime. Every little bit helps. I'll see you in a couple of days with something more standardized. Say happy birthday to Valagdinos once again. Love you, my boy.
Thank you for
And until next time, we will stay frosty and always strive for perfection. Cheers.
Bye.